watch this game together. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let everybody get up in here. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot going on. We gonna see how these Jets do today, man. We gonna see how these Jets do today. I'll tell you that right now. We about to see. 1 second. Do. I hope everybody's doing well today. You know what I'm saying? Hope everything's going good for everybody. You know what I mean? A lot of stuff going on. You about to see a bunch of inactive players today as well. A bunch of inactives. Looks like Blessed Austin is not playing either. That's gonna hurt. That is for sure gonna hurt. For sure. Big facts that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt big time. Let me make sure that this is getting out to everybody though. As people keep rolling up in here again, I want to thank everybody for watching. Wherever you're watching me from, I truly appreciate it. Man, really enjoy talking to y'all and spending time with y'all. And, having a good time. So we're going to watch this little, this Jets game together. See how the Jets, handle business, see what they do. You know what I'm saying? Again, if this is your first time watching me, type in the chat, ! Links. ! Links will bring you all of my, my whole link tree. So it'll be my, all my YouTube pages, everything will be in there. You know what I mean? YouTube, social media, all that. If you could, follow me across my YouTube pages and my social media as well, it'd be greatly appreciated. You know what I'm saying? Christopher Cancel said, "What's up, buddy? Time for Sunday football." Yo, salute to you, Christopher. Good to see you up in here. Yeah, it's time, man. It's that time. You know what I'm saying? It's that time. You know what I'm saying? It's game time. We about to see what happens, man. There's a lot of, a lot of stuff going on. A lot of players looking at the situation. They about to take the field. Like I said, there was a lot of inactives as well. A lot of people not look. Bless Austin looks like he's inactive, so he's not going to be out there. Whew, man, it's a tough one. This is tough. This is so tough. Like, it's completely tough, bro. I don't know how we gonna, look today, because, man, we've been questionable, and with the injuries, it's gonna make us, I think, look even more questionable. So, man, oh man. Man, oh man. All right, they kicked off to us. Christopher Cancer says, I heard your podcast last night, and I was doing a lot of thinking. Don't you think Sam can learn more if he watches a Super Bowl veteran quarterback playing, win or lose? A lot of people are underestimating it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Trying to say Sam can learn from a guy, that's playing. He can learn from anything. But Sam needs to be on that field. Like, he needs to be playing. Oh, my God, what a drop. Smith, that was kind of a high throw, but Sam can learn from a guy, that's playing a Super Bowl caliber quarterback or whatever. Yeah, he could learn from him. But that's not the goal at this point. He's in year 3 of his career. Like, if the injury wasn't there, if we were just talking about benching Sam to play Flacco over him, that would be ridiculous. Like, you have to put him out there and you have to allow him to go out there and play. But the problem is, it's not about, everybody keeps making it seem like Sam's bad, like he's a bad QB. Like, it's not like he's a bad QB. What it is that we don't have the weapons, we don't have the protection, and we don't have the coaching. So it's not like Sam learning or whatever is like the biggest issue. The biggest issue is he's not being coached correctly at all. And we've seen that. And I think when people say things like, well, Sam needs to, he could sit back and learn from somebody. He could do this. Flacco's moving outside that pocket, though. Ooh, he tried to move outside that pocket. That was a solid throw. People just saying that Sam could learn from Joe Flacco. It's like, I understand that Sam can learn from Joe Flacco, but he needs to be out there playing. Sam's not the problem. That's just how I feel. I feel like, everybody is, trying to find a way to blame Sam. That's really what I feel like. I've seen so many people on my timeline, and it's not everybody, but it's quite a bit of people that just want to blame him for everything that's going on. It's crazy. I've seen it. Some people going out their way to do that. Oh my goodness. Oh, he fell back on it. Yeah, we punted that away. We couldn't get anything out that first drive. I'm going to go back to the chat. Sinsen, and yo, salute to you, Sinsen. Sinsen says, what up, bro? I'm guessing you a Jets fan. I'm a Cardinals fan. Can't watch my game on my TV. Oh, yeah, I'm a big Jets fan. I'm wearing pink today because I support Susie G. Komen. Again, anyone in the chat, if you type !Komen in the chat, it will bring up my fundraising page for Susie G. Komen. We're bringing the fight to breast cancer. So, you know what I'm saying? If you could donate, no matter big or small, $1, $2, $3, it don't even matter. Any donation that you can give, anything that you can give to the fight against breast cancer is just greatly appreciated. The money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation. So, yeah, so that's, I'm a big Jets fan. Big Jets fan. Oh, my God. Okay, he got like 2 yards off that run. The Cardinals trying to run it early. Sinsen says, Sam is a good QB surrounded by terrible coach and team. Yeah, Sinsen. That's pretty much the scoop around the league. Everybody, is seeing what's going on. So, Christopher Cancel says, I didn't say he was. I trust Sam. I just thought he could pick up something from him so he can adapt it to his own plays. That's all. I mean, to me, it's like the thing is that Flacco's not the same Flacco that that he was in the Super Bowl run. Like, yeah, he could learn. He was learning from McCown. And McCown wasn't the greatest QB at that point, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he could learn from anybody. He could, but I understand, you trust Sam, but I just see so many people, like, just being like, I remember there was already people, on my timeline that saying that Sam could be benched. There was people on my timeline saying that. Kyler Murray is trying to move. We got to get a stop. He just chucked that up. Did he make that catch? Oh, thank goodness he didn't make that catch. You know what I'm saying? So, let me see. Phoenix Flight says my fantasy team just got, whoa, man, listen. Phoenix Flight says I had like all Bills on my fantasy team and the Titans just got another, wow. They got another row positive. Whew. That's tough, man. That is tough. I'm telling you, okay, we got a punt out of the Cardinals here. Ooh. Sir Toon says, look tired, bro. Yeah, I'm grinding, bro. I'm grinding. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be eating a little bit on the stream today, too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I'm sticking with these Jets, Sir Toon. Salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream, my man. Welcome to the stream. You know what I'm saying? We're going to watch this game together. It's looking, decent early. We did give it up early. We had to, punt the football, but the Cardinals they didn't get a score off their first drive either. They gave it right back to us. So, you know what I'm saying? We fighting. We're going to see what happens. A lot of stuff going on. So, again, I want to thank everybody that's watching me in the chat, no matter wherever you're watching me from. I truly appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? It means the world to me. It really, really does. 1 second, folks. I'm just, sharing the stream around, making sure everybody gets going. Mr. Magic says, good morning, Joe. Yo, good to see you, Mr. Magic. Welcome to the stream, my man. Good to see you up in here again. Good morning to you as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we watching this Jets-Cardinals game, man. We're going to see what happens. Like I said, it looks like the Jets were able to get a stop early and the Cardinals punt the ball back to us. Kyler Murray, it looked like he was going to try to break containment out on that last one before they punted, but, we were able to stop him. He chucked that ball up. I thought the guy he was chucking it to was going to catch it, but, getting the drop. Man. But I really want to see how this offense comes out today. I really got to see more from this offense. Because early it was just like, we didn't really get nothing on our first drive. We didn't get nothing. Sinsen says the Cardinals are a second half team. Man, Sinsen, let me tell you something. I'm hoping today, I'm really hoping that we can put them away before the second half and we can come out and cruise. But the way our offense been looking, I don't think that's possible. We got to make the adjustments. If y'all really are a second half team like that, we got to make adjustments. Because we come out and lose this game in the second half like we have so many other times, man, it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a real tough one. Real tough one. Let me tell you. Man. So how's everybody morning going in the chat? You know what I'm saying? For y'all, some of y'all that are new, call my chat the Savages. Why? Because they are savage. You know what I'm saying? You in the chat is completely crazy. All right, Jets got the ball. Flacco with the snap. Flacco going early to 16. Oh, Smith. Flacco got that connection. Christopher Cancel says, try and relax and have fun. Christopher, I will, man. I will. I'll try to relax and have fun with this. I'll tell you what, man. It's tough, man. It's tough watching this team, lose over and over and over again, especially the same ways. Jeez Louise. Okay, he got the ball out. It's looking like third down right now. Yeah. Get something to drink right here. A little 8. Yeah. Man. It's crazy. Watching this team is crazy. 3rd and 1. All we need is 1 yard. Why didn't we just... Whew. Well, 4th down again. I see we're punting. That was a missed opportunity. Flacco chucked the ball. Smith went right through his hands. Man. This is tough, man. When is this offense going to get on track? It's only the first quarter, and we haven't gotten anything going, man. Nothing going, man. We can't get nothing going. Ever. Damn. It sucks, man. Mr. Magic says Smith, another hands of stone. Mr. Magic, you speaking facts, man. You speaking facts. Like, that's just crazy to me, man. It's like we can't ever get anything going offensively. We play like this against other teams, like, we're going to get blown out. Like, we're going to keep getting blown out. Christopher Cancel says, I don't think we should go for it on 4th down. Jets aren't that kind of team that always succeeds in 4th downs. The results are either incomplete or an interception. Yeah. The thing is, though, Christopher, is that our 4th down play calling is horrific. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, it's bad, man. It's all bad. But I do think at some point we have to be a team that's willing to, like, take that jump, take that leap, take that chance. You know what I'm saying? We have to be. Keep coming to the chat. Angry Buffalo sports fan says, hey, yo, salute to you, Angry Buffalo. Angry Buffalo, man, you a good dude. I see you all, you always in the chat. Again, everybody in the chat, I want to thank you for watching me no matter where you watch me from. I really appreciate y'all. Angry Buffalo, he said, I'm the channel I'm one of the few channels that he don't troll on. You know what I'm saying? A few Jets channels he don't troll on. I respect that, Angry Buffalo. I respect that. You know, I know you're not a Jets fan. I know people done tried to get me over, you know, to that Bills Mafia. I respect y'all. Y'all have built a team. You know, y'all have built quite a team, let me tell you. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Green, yo, salute to you, Mr. Green. Good to see you in the chat as well. Says, Joe, you should have known what this game's going to be. Bro, you know, Mr. Green, you talking that talk. You speaking facts, but I just, you know, I'm a Jets fan through and through, man. Like, to my core, to my heart. I know that the team sucks. I know that. I know it. But in my heart, man, I want to see them just, you know, exceed my expectations. That's all I want. And I know it's not necessarily realistic, right? But I just want to see the team go out there and look competent. Like, you know, I want them to start out fast offensively. I want them, you know, but, you know, it sucks, man. Kyler getting the ball out fast, too. I'm surprised they ain't win at our corners yet either. Elias Solomon, bro, man is a monster. He's gonna be our Pro Bowl this year. Elias, salute to you. Welcome to the stream, man. Listen, man might be our only Pro Bowler, to be absolutely honest with you. That dude is punting, you know, his butt off, man. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. It's completely crazy. Phoenix Flight says, hey, Phoenix Flight says, hey, Angry, you think the Bills game will be forfeited by the time? Yeah, I mean, you know what's crazy with this situation that's going on, you know, with the railroad flying around? I think what they're going to try to do is just push games back further and further and further. That's honestly what I think they're going to try to do. That's just it. I think they're just going to keep trying to push games back further and further and further. Reschedule them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I mean to sneeze on y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, Angry Buffalo Sports Fan says, facts. Yo, you know, I see you. I see people in the chat constantly when I be, you know what I'm saying, streaming, I'm talking, I'm doing a lot of stuff at once. But, I see y'all. Oh, my God, bro. Just lost containment. Old Kyler. That was crazy. He just literally just rushed up the middle. It was gone. Boom. No spy. He just took off, bro. That's what we was worried about. That's what I was talking about, you know what I'm saying, last night. Sir Tunes says, I think it's key we observe how Flacco do in this offense since he's more experienced. Sir Tunes, you speaking facts, man. You speaking absolute facts, and so far we ain't seen much. We'll see what happens. You know. We'll see what happens, man. Oh, Christian Kirk with another catch, man. Boop, he caught that. It's gone. You know they're going to go after this year. You just know it. Like, oh, that hole was there. Phoenix Flight says so many rescheduling. Yeah, Phoenix, you're going to see a lot of rescheduling. You absolutely will see a lot of rescheduling. They're going to find a way to reschedule these games. The NFL, you know, they want their cash. That's a fact, you know. They're going to find a way to reschedule these games, whether it be later on in the season or whatever. They're going to find a way, believe me. Elias Solomon says, wow, pre-snap motions. Gase needs to take notes. That's the thing, man, that kills me about, and that's one of the reasons I didn't like Gase bringing him in. It was just like, no pre-snap motions. It's a really static kind of offense. It's like, literally, I remember I was watching, you know, some of his stuff from when he was, when Manning was running the offense. It's a really kind of like offense that's set up for a super old QB. It's an offense that's set up for not this current NFL time, right? Not a lot of movement, not a lot of confusion, really static. Oh my God, he busted a crazy run. Oh my God, bro. Edmonds, we give up such big runs on the ground. Bruh, again. We back to that. Look at this and he came right over, bang. He take care of the backer. Edmonds gets out. Man. Bro, we can't keep playing like this. Coming into this year, what did we say? We said, okay, look, the secondary probably going to be an issue, right? Secondary is going to be an issue. We got to worry about that. But you know what? We can stop the running game. We can slow people down. We stopped people last year running game, and this year it's like we give up big plays in the running game now. What the hell is going on? Man, we just give up we just keep giving up big plays. Phoenix Flight says Murray just another running back playing QB. You know, the thing is, I understand, but Kyler Murray can chuck that ball though. He can chuck that ball. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, I know a lot of people have different opinions about him, and I respect everybody's opinion and I understand it. But let me tell you something. Man, I cannot believe that we keep giving up big runs like that on the ground. I can't. Sorry to be countering y'all ear a little bit. This game is this is terrible. That's big runs on the ground, man. It's completely ridiculous, man. Man. Ridiculous. Let me get back to this chat, y'all. I'm sorry, man. This team, I cannot believe that we keep doing this. I expect us to get bombed over. I expect that. I expect teams to come out and just throw at us and all that stuff. I expect that because our secondary is ass. But when you getting ran on like this, oh man, it's completely ridiculous. Venom G's, yo, salute to you, Venom G's. Venom G says, look at that run for a TD, bruh. Phoenix Flight says, Joe, don't watch. I gotta watch. Noah Redding says, go Cardinals. Yo, Noah, salute to you, man. It's good to see you in here. I know I'm probably gonna have a lot of Cardinals fans in here today as well. Salute to y'all. Please, subscribe to the to the channel. Yeah, we're a big Jets, show here, but we appreciate other fans of other teams. You know what I'm saying? So, Clayton's awesome video says, hi. Yo, Clayton, good to see you in here. Salute to you. Hello to you. Good morning to you. Mr. Magic says, can't stop a nosebleed. You telling me, bro. You telling me. This is just, it's insane. Christopher Cancel says, I noticed you have a cold. I don't have a cold. I don't have a cold right now. This is really early in the morning here. I woke up, you know what I'm saying? I had to get to streaming, you know what I mean? But I don't have a cold today. But thank you for looking out for me, though. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Jacko says, hey, Joe. Yo, what's going on? Good to see you, Brandon. Good to see you in here. Good to see all of y'all in here. Bro, what are you doing? Oh, my God. This man dropped the kickoff and then got smacked right where he stood. Oh, my goodness. Elias Solomon says, best Russian defense. Give me a best. It's just ridiculous, bro. Man. Rudy, yo, salute to you, Rudy. Good to see you in here as well. Daniel Roberts says, the Jets must lose this and every other game for their own good. They must secure that number one pick. We want Adam Gase out of here, don't we? Oh, my God. That was a good run right there. That was a good run. I respect that run. That was a good run by Bell. Ooh, yes, sir. You're finally trying to get Le'Veon Bell to football. Damn. That's not a flag? They kicking him all in the head as they get up? That's not a flag? Anyway. Yeah, Daniel Roberts, I hear you. I don't want to see my team go 0-16, though. I don't want to see that. I really, really don't. Le'Veon Bell hitting the hole hard, bro. He does not want to lose. That dude don't want to lose. You know what's sad? I want to get y'all thoughts on this, though. Do y'all think Le'Veon Bell is going to be on this team next year? I want to get y'all thoughts on that. There's been rumors swirling, that he may not be on this team next year. There's been rumors. I'm not saying, I'm just saying what I've been, seeing from different analysts and stuff, that he may not be here. He's making quite a bit of money. He's a running back, but man, let me tell you something. You get rid of Le'Veon Bell, whew. Bro, that dude was, oh my goodness. That was insane. This Cardinals offense, they absolutely got oh my God, who was that pulling? It didn't even matter. They were in the backfield. Was that Connor McGovern? I think that was Connor McGovern that got done like that. Insane. Venom G says, why do they have P. Ryan receiving kicks, bro? I have no clue. Mr. Magic says, more Jet fans rooting for the Cardinals than Jets now. Port Wait says, hey, Joe, here we go. Port Wait, good to see you in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the stream again. Good to see you in here. Yeah, here we go again, man. Here we go again. Venom G said they're going to run this ball. Gay scared to pass with Flacco. Man, look. Hey, I'll tell you what. We keep running plays like we just did a second ago. It ain't going to be, it ain't going to be too good. Our third down conversion is horrific. Bro, we not keeping the chains moving. We got to keep the chains moving on third down. Ooh, that was dangerous. 4th and 7 as usual. Damn. Bro, we can't keep nothing going, man. We can't keep nothing going. Can't keep nothing going. That's too high. Oh, man. Val Outlaw says, I hope he is on this team. Listen, man. I hope he is, too. I would like to see Le'Veon get a shot as well, because we talk about the lack of, offensive line and protection and stuff like that, but that also affects Le'Veon, too, because it affects him running the football. Like, this is just... it's tough, man. Christopher Cancel says, Le'Veon is our best running back since Curtis Martin back in the old days. I would say that too. But the thing is that the play calling is so bad. He is so underutilized. It's ridiculous, man. It's completely ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous. Oh, man. It's completely ridiculous. I got some food here as well. We're going to watch the game together. If y'all see me chomping down on a burger, please, you know what I'm saying, don't bash me. I'm hungry as it gets. I'm hungry as it gets. We're going to turn this stream into a game mukbang. You know what I'm saying? We're going to watch the game in mukbang too. Mukbang Joe. That's what they going to call me. Oh, man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Man. It's absolutely crazy. Nelson, salute to you. Welcome to the stream, my man. Nelson says, we really missing Jamal's talent and his energy out there. I'm sorry we dropped the ball and losing him. The thing is that I understand people want to, talk about Jamal and we missing him and stuff like that. We could, I understand that. But I think what we're missing is we missed the opportunity to get the talent in here to help us kind of recover from losing Jamal Adams because we didn't trade his ass before the draft. That's one of the biggest mistakes I think Joe Douglas has made. He did not trade him before the draft so that we could utilize him being gone and utilize the capital that we got from him to affect the team today. Because think about this. If we would have taken that capital that we got from Jamal, say we would have got 2 firsts, right? Because that's what we got at the end of the day anyway, right? 2 firsts and like some other, picks, mid-round picks, right? So if we just took those 2 firsts into this year's draft, the one we got Mims in, this team would look different. It could look drastically different because you could have taken those 2 firsts and traded down, right? You could have taken those 2 firsts and turned into all kind of. You could have took those 2 firsts and maybe turned it into a player that was already in the NFL. You could have traded for a guy. You could have traded down, got capital, and still traded for a guy, maybe a wide receiver or something that we needed. But when you wait until after another first down for the Cardinals, when you wait till after the draft to trade him, now that yes, the capital's there, but it's sitting there and you didn't get the player. So now you just got to deal with him being gone, and that's it. It didn't help you offensively. It didn't help you defensively. Not this year. It's for the future. But this year, you got to suffer. It's like, man, I don't know if that's the that just wasn't a good deal. DeAndre Savage says, "What's the score, fam?" Yo, DeAndre, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. It's 7-0 Cardinals right now. They had a big run by Edmonds, got a big score. Sir Toon says, Bell is my favorite player. I want him to be in a better situation. He deserves better. Yeah, I know a lot of fans that are saying that. That are saying that he should move on and go to a better organization. It sucks, man. Wow, right on the sidelines. DeAndre Hopkins right on the sidelines, bro. Golly. Like, it's insane, bro. It's insane. Whew. He took him upfield and broke off. I'm surprised. I'm guessing they're gonna start going with DeAndre in a little bit. They're gonna keep trying to target short here. What was that? It was a little busted up little screenplay they was trying to run. Mr. Green says, Joe, you should make a song for 4th and 7 with Adam Gase. Mark White says, hey, Joe and Savages, hope all is well. Yo, Mark White, salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Yeah, the Savages, they going they going crazy. You know what I mean? They're going crazy. Val Outlaw says, we chilling, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna definitely get my scarf. I got a scarf in a second. Christopher Cancel says, I see a future with Sam and Bell. Something tells me they might be the Jets' best chemistry in the future, like Brady with Gronk. The thing is, yeah, but you got to have a better coach. That's the thing. You got to have a better coach. And I'm wondering if the next coach, if he even wants Le'Veon Bell. That's another thing you got to think, too. The next coach's scheme, which any coach in the NFL that's an offensive mind should be able to utilize Le'Veon Bell. We the only team in the league, right, that looks at Le'Veon. We're the only team in the league that has a coaching staff that looks at Le'Veon Bell like he can't be utilized. Oh, excuse me. It's mind-boggling. When they were trying to trade Le'Veon Bell, there were reports that came out that the Texans, the Chiefs, and the Steelers called about Le'Veon Bell. But we can't utilize him. It's just mind-blowing, man. It's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing, I tell you. Venom G says, Le'Veon is a beast, but this O-line is so bad. You speaking the truth, Venom. You speaking the truth. Bruh. Nelson L says, Flacco throwing like Hackenberg. Hey, but oh my God, Poole, he's on the knee. It's 3rd and 14. Oh my God, man. He go out. We really gonna have some issues. He goes out. We really gonna have some issues. Man. Ugh. Man, let me tell you. Things is not looking good. Venom G says, Jamal, I missed. We need someone with that passion in the locker room. You know, Jamal was a motivational guy in the locker room and in the field. Yeah, but the thing with Jamal Poole is going out, bruh. They really about to target our secondary now. For sure, for sure. They going to target our secondary for sure now. They really going to attack. Anytime you see something like this as an offensive coordinator that has the weapons that the Cardinals do, the first thing you go, oh, we going to go after the guy that's coming in. We about to go after him right now. Immediately. Val Outlaw says, quick question. Are you going to give Sam Darnold the new contract if you have that number one spot? Yes, I am. I understand that people are talking about, having to pay Sam Darnold, but you got to pay quarterbacks like in this league. And anytime you get a quarterback that has the talent that he has, which we've seen the talent, but again, the coaching has been so bad. Come on. God, we couldn't get him down before he got the ball out of there. Anytime you see the talent that's there, you gotta bring that you gotta keep that quarterback home. Now the thing that's going to be very important, and this was the big reason why I wanted us to start. It's a big reason why I wanted us to fire Mike McCagnon, was because I knew after the second draft that he didn't have what it took, and that the issues was that he was going, jack this team up for the long haul because his bad drafting, the ridiculous stuff that he was doing was wasting Sam's rookie year deal, right? Just kept wasting it. You just keep wasting, you keep wasting it. So if you keep wasting that time, eventually you're going to have to pay this dude and you don't have no talent surrounding him. So how do you judge him? You almost can't. You almost can't. Because we've seen flashes, we've seen all this stuff, but it's like, how do you judge them off a season? So now what we got to do is we got to pick up this 5th-year option, right? And we got to hope that next year he balls out when we surround him with something. And that's tough to ask a QB because they should fire Adam Gase. So if you're firing Adam Gase, you put him in a new scheme with a bunch of new players, which is probably going to be some rookie wide receivers out there. Whenever Mims comes back, if he comes back this season, let's say Mims doesn't come back this season for whatever reason, right? This will be his first year playing in a brand new scheme as well. So you're going to have, things kind of shifting around in this offense. And it's just going to be kind of is what it is. But I would give Sam that money because you're going to pay a quarterback regardless. And I would surround him with talent. That's what I would do because I truly believe that he has the talent to be a franchise QB. He does. But we're not getting it done, man. We're not getting it done. And at the end of the day, we getting what we deserve. Like, to be absolutely honest with you, we've wasted so much time and we've done so many dumb things as a franchise. It's like, you can't keep making bad decisions and expecting good outcomes. Right? Like that's how it works. Like you can't keep making, it's like that, pretty much everywhere else in life. If you finance is a great example. If you mismanage your finances constantly, right? You always trying to go into debt. You doing stupid stuff, slashing your credit card constantly, spending money that you don't have and all that. You're not going to just be rich overnight. You're not going to be able to be, oh yeah, I got a bunch of, no. Like you have to, spend for what you got. You got to watch how you, handle your money. You make bad decisions are going to happen. Or bad outcomes are going to happen. It's like, but man, this is crazy. Don't get me started, bro. I can go on for hours about this football team and how badly we've handled the quarterback position, how badly we've handled the franchise, period. Mark White says, hey, Joe, did you see the starting price for Jets Chief tickets at Arrowhead is $270? Listen, Jets got the ball back. They're trying to get down the field. Listen, $270? Oh, that was a nice throw. That was a nice throw to old Crowder. That's Jets first down right there. Yeah, I mean, Chiefs fans show up, man. Chiefs fans show up. Let me tell you, Arrowhead is something different. Like those people up there, they go nuts. They'll go absolutely crazy. Nelson says, I agree with everything you said 100%. I feel like as Joe D should have closed that deal early. Yeah, he should have with that stuff with Jamal Adams, bro. He should have been closed that deal. He should have been did that. It's ridiculous. The fact that we did not do what we needed to do early, it costed us. And I was trying to tell people about the sense of urgency that I had. People was calling me crazy. You can go back and, listen to me on various platforms talking about how, hey, we need to move this guy now. And people were calling me crazy. Like completely crazy. It was ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous, man. Jersey Dude, yo, salute to you, Jersey Dude. 1 second, I'll get to y'all. What was that, Flacco? Oh, Flacco just trying to get that out of there. Jersey Dude says, what kind of contract would you give Sam Darnold? I think when you look at Sam, you're going to have to pay him, bro, 30 plus million a year. You're going to have to. That's like the current, the current like state of the NFL. So you probably going to have to pay him 30 something million. I think like 34, 35 or something like that is like the current, like for the young guys that are coming up, that's what they're signing. You're going to have to pay him in line with something like that. Because he's not, like, why would he take anything less to stay here? like, what are you going to offer him? Like, oh, well, we'll give you $15 million a year. Like, compared to what everybody else is making? Like, so you basically want me to stay here, get blasted constantly, and deal with whatever, if you keep Adam Gase, which I hope we don't, but I could see the Jets doing it because we do stupid stuff all the time. So, you want me to stay here with that? Or are they trying to hand this ball off now? Bro, Le'Veon Bell is something. Is that Gore? Oh, that's Gore. That was a smooth run by Gore. That was a very smooth run by Gore. I like that. Gore looked decent on that run. That was a good run. He uses blocks well. That's that old savvy veteran. But you got to give him something like that, Jersey Dude. Because if you don't, bro, he'll just walk. Like, why would we do that? Like, we put ourselves in such a bad situation. Such a bad situation, man. Nelson L says, I believe in him, but we can't break the bank because we still don't really know if he's the one. The thing is, it's not breaking the bank. Anytime you pay a QB, you're going to have to pay them. Like, there's no getting around it. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? Listen, franchise QBs do not grow on trees, and we all know that. We all know that because we're a franchise that has been snake bitten, and we have not been able to get a franchise QB in here for years. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember when, like, the days of Christian Hackenberg, Bryce Petty, Geno Smith, Ryan Fitzpatrick, I can go on and on with the names. Like, remember when we could not find anybody to stick? And what was the same things that kept happening? We kept losing. Like, remember when we were screaming like, bro, if we just get a franchise quarterback, we won't have these issues. If we could just get one guy that could stick with us, we wouldn't have these issues. You're going to have to pay him. You're going to have to pay this guy. I'm telling you. You're going to have to pay him, or you're going to go into the mist with another young QB that you try to find in the draft. And again, that's going to be wasted capital. I wouldn't say wasted capital, but it's going to be a waste of capital compared to what you can do if you were to trade that pick. I'm telling you right now, I've been saying this for years, and people every time the draft rolls around, I say the same thing. And people always look around and tell me, "Well, Joe, that's not right. You shouldn't say that. We need to trade down." I've been saying that for the last 3 to 4 years. That, we need to trade down. We don't have the talent. We need to trade down, get more picks so we can get more talent. No, we need to draft Quinnen Williams. Look, I like Quinnen Williams. I think he's a great defensive lineman. But we need more than just a defensive lineman. We need an offensive line. We need impact positions, right? I keep screaming. I scream that over and over and over again. Impact positions. That's what we need. No, we don't need. No, trade down. And then what happens? We go into the season. We get smacked, constantly, left and right. And what happens? We realize, oh, crap. We need more talent. We don't have talent impact positions. We need to do the same thing this year. We should be looking to trade down. I don't give a damn where we get where our first round pick ends up. We need to be looking to trade down because this team does not have the talent, and we need to assemble it fast. Because, like everyone said in the chat, Nelson, Val, all these people that are questioning, is Sam Darnold the guy? You got to surround him with something at some point. And even if you don't believe in Sam Darnold, You got to surround your future QB with something as well at some point, because if you don't, he going to end up in the same situation that Sam is in right now. You're going to have the same questions about that dude that you have about Sam because you don't have nothing around him. Jersey Dude says, I think we should have signed Jamal Adams early. It wasn't about the money with Jamal Adams. It wasn't. If a lot of people keep acting like they think it's about the money. Yo, Flacco's back there trying to throw. He ain't got nowhere to go. That's a big sack. A sack. Nowhere to throw the football. That right tackle got tossed right aside. It was about more than the money with Jamal Adams. It was not about money. If Jamal Adams really wanted money, right, if it was just about money, he would not have asked for money in the middle of a pandemic. He wouldn't have called Cowboys players and told them to, tell Jerry Jones to call the Jets for him. And then when he knew that Jerry Jones was calling the Jets, he wouldn't have went into the media and made a big stink. It was not about the money with Jamal Adams, dude. It wasn't. Because if it was about money, he wouldn't. Oh, whoa. Joe Flacco being rushed out that pocket. Looks familiar, don't it? Don't that look familiar? Having guys breathing down your neck and you got to take off? Oh, my God. Yeah, it wasn't about the money. And people keep trying to make it about the money with Jamal Adams, dude. It wasn't. He wanted out of here. Period. He wanted to be gone. He did not want to be here. He was tired of losing. He looked at the situation. He looked at Adam Gase and said, I'm not going to stick here with this guy either. I want out of here. That's what it was really about. Oh, my God. Whew. Thank goodness that didn't get picked off. Oh. Omar in the chat, yo, salute to you, Omar. Omar says, who do you think has a higher upside, Sam or Trevor? Trevor has a solid upside. I don't know. To be absolutely honest with you, I don't know. I know a lot of people at this point would probably say Trevor because he's the new name on the block. He's the guy that's in college kind of, doing his thing right now. Trevor's doing his thing. I'm not taking nothing away from him. But, man, if you go back and you look at Sam coming out of college and you listen to all these reports, and even if you see these analysts today, they will tell you that Sam, he has the ability to be a top 5 QB in this league. And they will also tell you that the Jets are just completely mismanaging him to the point where they're like scared. Like I've heard analysts literally talk about how scared they are that the Jets are going to ruin Sam Darnold and do things to him that will never come out of his DNA. I'm scared that that's going to happen. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But I do think that Trevor's going to be a decent quarterback when he comes into the league. But I do think a lot of things that people see out of Trevor right now in college, all that McTrickery and, him throwing the football around and turning around 3 times and option, he's not going to be able to do that in the league because let me tell you, whoo, you're going to get blasted, especially with this team. Val Outlaw says, I'm sorry. I'm going to get Trevor Lawrence, especially on a rookie contract, instead of paying a quarterback we don't even know yet because of the weapons. Okay, Val, you're not the only person that I've heard tell me this. Tell me that, excuse me. Did he get that off? He got that off? Okay. He got that off to Bell. You're not the only person that's told me that. You're not. But I'm a big believer in, I'm a big believer in Sam Darnold, and I just think that we'd be making a mistake. Another mistake that would cost us years. I really do. But honestly, a lot of that would depend on the coaching staff that we would get in here. Because I'm telling you, what's happening with Sam Darnold, it's a classic story. It's the Ryan Tannehill story. I see it. I already see it. It's the Ryan Tannehill story all over again. Because I'm telling you, I remember the days when people were like, bro, Ryan Tannehill is garbage. I remember that. I remember it like it was yesterday. I remember we used to call Ryan Tannehill trash. Bro, I used to talk to Jets fans every week. And they were like, dude, Ryan Tannehill is trash. We ain't got to worry about him. I remember going to play them. It was like, we ain't even got to worry about him. He's trash. Every day. Ryan Tannehill is garbage. I remember people saying that. So. Oh. All right. Frank Gore diving forward for that first. We got to start getting some, keep getting things going offensively. Got to keep rolling. We got to keep things rolling. Venom G says if Trevor comes here, it's the same situation. You know, I try to tell people. I mean, we got quite a bit of money in free agency, but I don't know. Give me your thoughts on this. Do you guys think that Joe Douglas will spend with the money that we have in free agency this upcoming year, excuse me? Because it didn't seem like that, that doesn't seem like that's his plan at all. To me, it seems like Joe Douglas isn't going to be a guy that's going to be a big spender in free agency. Because there were guys out there that could have immediately improved us this year. He didn't take the shot at all. He brought in guys like Fant. He brought in guys like Van Roten. He brought in Rashad Perryman, like Flacco dropping back. Ooh, brought down immediately. So I want to get y'all thoughts on that. Do you think that Joe Douglas will be a big spender in free agency, with the cheese that we have this year? I know a lot of people talk about him, building through the draft, and that's his big thing, and I completely understand that. But this team is so jacked up, you're going to have to spend in free agency, I think, to really get us better, faster. Mr. Magic says, I'm liking the running game the Jets got going today. Yeah, I think it's decent, Mr. Magic. It's been decent. We in the red zone now. We trying to move the football, trying to get a score, but it's been pretty decent. Oh, my goodness. We're running quite a bit. Venom G says, if we get a good coach and build up the line and put weapons around Sam, the offense will be better, and then we can address the defense. Yeah. That's my thing, and that's why I think that trading that pick it's vital, dude. It's vital. It is vital. Because if we can get the capital back, you can turn that into so much. And like I said, just trading, that doesn't mean you have to, draft a player with that pick. You could literally take 4th and 1. What are we going for right here? Okay, oh, my God. I don't know if we got it. I don't think we did. I don't think we got this. Damn. Yeah, he just didn't have nowhere to go. The Cardinals just, I like the aggression, but turnover on downs, man. I'm going to continue to go on with the chat. This is just bad, man. Joseph, salute to you. Welcome to the chat, my man. Venom G says, look, we can't even get a 4th and 1. Omar says, awful, predictable play call by Gaze. Yeah. Jaden Pokyo, salute to you, Jaden. Welcome to the stream, my man. Stopped on 4th and 1. Yeah. Stopped. Joseph says short. Yeah. Christopher Cancel says should have gone for the field goal. Oh my God, man. Chris Cashwell, salute to you, Chris. Chris says, geez, man. I mean, I like the aggression. I like the aggression. But I like the confidence. But my God. That was a predictable play call. It was pretty predictable. Oh my God, man. It's comedy. It's comedy. It was pretty predictable. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's pretty predictable, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh my God. That was so crazy. It was like, bro, I like the aggression. We talked about this week in and week out. But that was pretty predictable. You finally, oh my goodness. Kyler Murray getting it out immediately. Is that Christian Kirk? Yeah, it is. just it's funny because it's like, bro, that's the same, like, it's the same damn thing, man. It's the same thing every week. Every week, bro. Every week, man. Oh man, this team, man. Bro, I laugh to keep from crying, bro. I want to break something right now. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm about to. that is just. It's so like. It's just predictable. It's so predictable, man. It's just predictable. You see it coming. It's like, okay, if you gonna run that, like if you gonna go for it on fourth down, bring some creativity. Like bring something that they ain't seen yet. Like don't be so predictable. That was almost picked off right there. Come on, Pierre Desir. Get your lucky interception that you do every single week. Get you a lucky interception, my man. Come on now. That was insane. I'm gonna get back to this chat. No matter where you watching me from, I want to thank you for watching me. This is your first time watching me. Please hit exclamation point links, lowercase, in the chat. That brings up, all my YouTube, my, everything. My social media. Please follow me on social media. Okay, Williamson, let's go. Let's go, baby. Get us. Okay. Let's clap it up. Let's clap it up. Williamson. Yes. I remember that was a guy that I wanted to stay on this football team. A lot of people was talking about cutting him in the offseason. I wanted him to stay because I thought he could really help, continue to further our defensive efforts here. That was a big time interception. Look, boom, got his hand up. Williamson with a big interception, man. Big interception. We got to put it into the end zone here. We got to. We got to do something. Oh, man. We got to do it. We got to do this. Oh, man. This team is... Come on, Gaze. Don't do some predictable stuff, bro. Don't do some predictable stuff. Please just try to find a way. Bruh, I know that we did not just get a penalty. Oh. Did y'all just see this? Bruh, I know that we just not. How? How do you get. Come on, man. We just got the turnover and you go backwards. What the hell are you? Oh my God, man. I got to eat a chip on that one. We get a turnover and immediately delay a game. What? Wow. Bro, that was dangerous. Did y'all see that throw? That was dangerous. That was so dangerous. That was so dangerous. I think that dude that was coming down, If that would have hung up, if that was not in the dirt, if that would have hung up, that's an interception. Whoa. Bruh, it is 3rd and goal. We get the interception. We are 1 for 5 today in 3rd down conversions. That's insane. That's insanely bad. Bro, where is Joe Flacco doing this football? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. That's a good. Oh my goodness. We kicking a field goal again. We are horrific in the red zone. We are terrible. We are terrible. Oh my God. We are horrific. Bruh, I cannot believe this. We get an interception. Right? And we literally get gifted a chance in the red zone, and the offensive genius can't put something together to score TD. I remember people were screaming that, Flacco is this guy. Look, Flacco ain't doing much. Like, this is insane. The first play after the interception, right? We get a swing, the energy's up, it's a penalty. This is insane, bruh. It's insane. I'm coming to the chat. I'm coming to the chat. I'm not. I'm just not, bruh. Mac and tell salute to you, Mac. Mac says. Max says Pierre LePew Desir gonna be an interception leader while yielding thousands of yards and dozens of long TDs. Yeah. Nelson in the chat says field goal kings, we're a bunch of bums. Nelson speaking the truth. Joseph in the chat says give the receiver a chance. My goodness. Bro, I don't know. Like, I don't get this. How are we this bad? Oh my God, bro. How are we this bad? Bruh, how are we this bad? Right after the interception, the first play is delay a game penalty? How? What were you doing? Oh my God. Nelson says Ficken will probably go to the Pro Bowl this year with our amazing gaze. I'm telling you, bro. Marcus Stokes. Yo, salute to you, Marcus Stokes. Thank you for being in the stream. Marcus Stokes says, yo, this is crazy. It's crazy, man. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, Marcus. Like, we just got the interception. We just got it. And you turn the ball over. Or you get a delay of game penalty immediately. And then we get nothing. We get a field goal. You literally put in a position to win, and you still lose, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Man, this team. If I wasn't a drinker, it would drive me to drink. I'm telling you, if I was a drinker, this team would drive me to drink. Thank goodness I don't touch that stuff, because I have a lot of friends that do. And let me tell you, they lose it. Venom G says the defense gave us a chance and the offensive guru couldn't do nothing. Yeah, couldn't do nothing. Cornstool says, just woke up. What's happening, Joe? Cornstool, salute to you. Welcome to to the chat yet again, my friend. It's always good to speak to you. You know what's happening. The Jets are jetting. 7-3 Cardinals are up. Bro, Kyler Murray is just getting out there. The Jets can't do anything offensively. Like, we can't keep drives going. Then when we do get a drive that ends up in the red zone, we can't do anything in the red zone. Nothing. It's insane, bro. Of course, we just got an interception from Williamson after giving up a turnover on downs. We get an interception from Williamson that puts us back into the red zone in great position to score, and we can't do anything. We kick a field goal. First play after the interception, Cornstool, is a delay of game penalty. How? How is that, bro? Marcus Stokes says, can't even score with a short field. Facts. Facts. Salute to you, A0 A01557. Good to see you in the stream again. Says, fire this man. But watch, we'll hire Bill O'Brien. Bruh, if we hire Bill O'Brien, I'm going to lose it, bruh. Angry Buffalo sports fan says, who had the INT? Williamson did. Why would you go for it when you're on down by score by one first? Just, man, listen. But Angry Buffalo, I think Gaze is feeling the heat, and I think he's starting to like realize that people are on to him. Like what's crazy about Gaze now, you starting to see him do things that people have been calling for him to do since last year. We talked about getting Sam outside the pocket and all that stuff. Until you talked about firing him, getting rid of him, right? That's when he started doing that Colts game where he was getting Sam outside. But you see, even in his offensive scheme, if you look at that play where he got Sam outside, the routes were all jacked up. He doesn't know what he's doing. He cannot adjust his scheme to anything. Like, bruh, he needs to go. He just needs to go. But that's why he got aggressive there on that 4th and 1, is because people have been calling for his head since he's been giving up 4th and 1s. You know, what was that? 4th and 7 when we were down by a couple of scores, and he kicked that field goal, and people just I erupted. That was ridiculous. You know, so he's feeling the heat, bro. Elias Solomon says, why hasn't there been a new One Jets Drive episode? Oh, yeah, they haven't won a game yet. Man. Listen. Q Cash says, love the content, just here to support. Salute to you, Q Cash. Salute to you. Thank you for you know what I'm saying, being in the stream, man. Thank you for your support as well. I truly appreciate it. Also, everyone, I'm wearing pink because I'm a big supporter of the Susie G. Komen Foundation. I've partnered with them this year. If you hit pound Komen in the, exclamation point Komen in the chat, it'll bring up the link to a fundraiser page for Susie G. Komen Foundation. That money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation to fight breast cancer. Oh, he almost got it. Damn. To fight against breast cancer. So, please give whatever you can. $1, $2, whatever, Anything that you can give is greatly appreciated, no matter the size of the donation. Jersey Dew says, I unsubscribed from the New York Jets channel. Hey, man. Do what you got to do, Jersey. There's a lot of, Daniel Roberts says the Jets are horrific in the red zone because Gaze is terrible at play calling. Does he even have plays that are specific for red zone? It's ridiculous how terrible this coach is. I'm surprised they got the field goal. It's tough, man. It's really, really tough. When you see a guy that clearly don't get it, like he doesn't get it, you start to just wonder, man, what is the direction of this football team? Because this dude, clearly doesn't have a clue of what he should be doing at all. The fact that we don't motion as much as we should, if you look at all the functioning big-time NFL offenses today, if you look at, let's look, Kansas City, I think is a great example. They motion, they change their sets all the time right there out on the field. You don't know what the hell is going on when they out there. That's how they score all those points. They score all those points because they confuse everybody. I'm watching them, I'm confused. I'm watching them and I'm confused. So it's why are we not doing those things? Why are we coming out running this offense that looks like it's from the Stone Age? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Oh, man. It's completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. I mean, it just so bad. And the fact that Sam can't audible, dude, you just asking for trouble. You just asking for big time trouble. That's all we doing. Oh man. Sky Puppy says, I miss Rex. Dude, I was a big Rex supporter. A big Rex supporter. I was sad when he got fired, but I understood that he needed to go. Because at that point, like, you know, his time had just ran its course here. But I do think that he was set up to fail by the organization. They had no business bringing in John Idzik. They had no business at all. No business. No business. But they did it. And he helped ruin this team as well. John Idzik made a mess of this football team. He had no clue of what he was doing. It was ridiculous. Some of the draft picks, the bad moves that John Idzik was making, boy, oh boy. Those were some big time mistakes. Like big time mistakes. His bad drafts. Whew. Lord, me oh my. Me oh my. Let me tell you. He was bad. That dude was real bad. Real bad. Super bad. That dude was a terrible general manager. Terrible general manager. And he didn't get it at all. Didn't get it whatsoever. This team is just not doing what it takes, man. I'll come back to the chat in a second, man. This team is a mess. I've just never seen something like, bro, right after the interception, it's a delay of game penalty. Bro, it's insane. It's completely insane. Just completely. Oh. They got another one. Oh my God, another TD. Cardinals up 14-3. 14-3 on the TD. Raphael says, salute, boys, from Rancho Cucamonga, California. Just another pathetic Sunday. At least the D seems to have shown up today. Salute to you, Raphael. Good to see you in here, man. Christopher Levingston says, I can't take this garbage play calling, man. Someone get this piece of crap out the stadium. If this dude is a new definition of failure, save Sam Darnold. Also, let the GM hire a new coach, please. Yeah. Phoenix Flight says, is Denzel Mims injured? Yeah, he is. He's still dealing with that hamstring injury. Still. He's still dealing with it. Le'Veon got cleared, so that's why he's playing today. But I think Mims, they're looking to see if he'll come back next week. Bro, I don't know what's going on with that hamstring injury. I remember last night I was speaking to someone on the show, and they brought up a really great point. I was kind of thinking the same thing, was that maybe this hamstring injury is a lot worse than they're leading on. Like maybe, I mean, it's got to be something. It's got to be like really torn. Like, I don't know, man. I know hamstring injuries linger, especially, different body, different results. But man, this is going into quite a bit of time. Oh. Mark Star Hero says, I feel your pain, man. Became a Jets fan 6 years ago, and I've been suffering so much. Salute to you, Mark. Welcome to the stream, my man. Whew. Let me tell you, that's pain, Mark. I was there too, man. Daniel Roberts says, Quentin Williams is getting manhandled, bro. Man, that pick right there, that was the pick that Max should have been fired before that pick, but when he took Quentin Williams, seeing all the needs that we had on his team, and I like Quentin Williams. I think he's he's a solid guy on defense, solid defensive lineman. But, bro, he is not what we needed. He is not what we needed. It's like I look at it like this. It's like you want to make scrambled eggs for breakfast. You don't have any scrambled eggs, so you go to the store and you get yourself, some Lucky Charms and come back to the house. It's like, bro, yeah, we wanted scrambled eggs. Lucky Charms are good. That's good. You know what I'm saying? Everybody takes, but you need scrambled eggs to make scrambled eggs. You need eggs. If you don't go get the eggs, how are we going to make scrambled eggs? I feel like that's kind of what we did. Yeah, Quentin Williams is a good player. BPA, that was the whole thing. Best player available. That's all well and good. But is he really what we needed? We needed a pass rusher. Josh Allen was there. We needed linemen. We could have traded down and got those. It's like, bro, we didn't take care of business. And then, people are expecting stuff out of him that I just don't think he could give us, to be honest with you. Elias Solomon says, bro, how long did Kyler Murray have in the pocket? Like 9 seconds? We ain't getting to him. He's like, and when things are closing off, when things are ramping up, when the pressure, he just takes off, bro. Phoenix Flight says, Joe just became a low-key Bills fan. Nah, Phoenix. I love, I have nothing but respect for Bills Mafia. I have nothing but respect for them. Because let me tell you something. I know some Bills fans have been down since. Okay, that's a good run. That's a big run right there. That's a big run by Bill. Yes, sir. I know people that, that Bills Mafia that's been down for a long time. I'm talking about through the bad years that they had. And, they're seeing the fruits from that. They're seeing, they got a really good coach, McDermott. Their GM has put them in position. Their offensive coordinator is very solid. They've surrounded Josh Allen with weapons and all kinds of things, bro. That team does not look the same way that it did 4 or 5 years ago. It don't, bro. It don't. Let me tell you something. It really don't, man. That team, and what was crazy? And I told Jets fans this in the offseason. I said, listen, just because Tom Brady is gone, that doesn't mean that we rule the division. I was telling people that. I was like, I'm telling you, this Bills team, they got some talent. They blew me off. Oh, no, the Bills are garbage, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Go up there to Buffalo in that freezing cold. Go up there to Buffalo in that freezing cold with that defense that they didn't put together and that offense that they got now and see, don't they, skin you alive. Okay. Let's go to Buffalo in December. You know what I'm saying? Coldest day in December. And put this Jets team out there, that Bills team. Okay. Well, we'll see what's good. Because I'm telling you, it ain't gonna, Rich Diaz. Yo, salute to you, Rich Diaz. Rich says Trevor Lawrence should try being a draft dodger. You know what? There's people all over the place talking about, I forgot who, Greeny from ESPN said, he said to Trevor Lawrence, if the Jets get the first pick in the draft, he said Trevor Lawrence should be like, oh, I'm staying in college. I'm good. Actually, I'm good. Do not come here to the Jets. Greeny said that live. I know a lot of Jets fans gave him flack for that, but I see why he said it. Because I'm sure Trevor Lawrence is already thinking that. I'm sure, people, we've seen quarterbacks do that. Peyton Manning did it. If the Jets did not have that pick, I truly believe Peyton Manning would have came out of college a year earlier. But he looked at that and was like, oh, no, I'm not going there. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I'm not going to jail. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? So I could see Trevor Lawrence being like, the Jets got the pick, or he could do what Eli did and just tell the Jets, listen, do not draft me because I will not play for you. If you're a young QB, I mean, would you really, looking at the Jets as a franchise, right? Looking how they handle situations, various situations, injuries, free agency, just drafting, all that stuff. Even though Joe Douglas is here, like when you coaching, right, who your coach is going to be, especially if Gase stays, would you look at the Jets and be like, yeah, that's the team I want to go to? At this point, no. I don't think anybody can look at that. Daniel Roberts says, since you're a Jets fan from the West Coast, then I should be a Rams fan from the East Coast. Okay, wait a minute. Did he? No, he didn't. Yes. They didn't give that to him, did they? Please don't say they did. That was a big catch by Hearn. Okay, they didn't. All right. Come on. Get something quick so they don't review something. Oh, my God. Here we go. Here we go. Man. Boy, oh, boy. Yeah, Did he? Herndon, bro. Oh, my God. That was a fumble. It looks like he kind of got possession back. What? Yep, the ball was out before he. Bro, what is this? What is the deal with Herndon? Did he get possession? You could say that he didn't have possession because he. Man, this dude Herndon. Bro, was he down? I don't think he was down. No, he wasn't down before that ball came out. Oh, my God. Bro, this team is so trash. I don't know if they might. I could see if they give him possession. It just doesn't look. It looked like the ball's out before he goes down. That's clear. But did he gain possession when he got back? Not really. No. It doesn't look like it. We'll see what they call, bro. Jersey Dude says, I wonder what they could have gotten to trade down that third pick. Yeah, I think they could have gotten quite a bit. I think there was teams that were willing to trade up, man. Even if you could have just went down a spot or two spots, that would have helped us. Like, because we got some capital, and we could have kept trading down, too. Bro, this is so insane, dude. This dude sucks. What are they going to call? I don't know. I don't know if he... Chat, what do you think? You have possession? Daniel Roberts says, the Jets are the only team that draft guys from Alabama who can't play. Ardarius Stewart. Oh, my God. Ardarius Stewart, D. Milner, and now Quentin Williams. Man, let me tell you. Who did they give? Oh, call stands? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know. I don't know how we got away with that one. But, yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. That looked, that did not look, I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Positive game. Positive game. Yep. That looked like a first down catch to me. Mm-hmm. Yep. Angry Buffalo sports fan says, let's go Buffalo, Long Beach. Yeah, no, you ain't never heard me say that. I'll tell you, I got love for Bills fans, though, and I respect y'all, but no, I'm not Bro, what is... That ball is in the dirt, sir. Flacco. Big flags. Who is that on? Holding. Holding on them? On us. More penalties. More penalties. Oh my God, bruh. Bro, he took Le'Veon Bell. Oh, they called him. He just hit Le'Veon. Bro, more penalties, bro. Let me tell you something. Bro, this is tough, man. This is tough. We hitting ourselves. Trevor Lawrence, Christopher Council says Trevor Lawrence is a junior. He has one more year left in college, and I don't think his stats are that great. Okay. I mean, let me tell. Oh my God, what a sack. And a big fuck. Oh my God. Bruh, Flacco got blasted. Did y'all see that? Oh my goodness gracious. Bro. Coming straight. They ran a stunt. Coming off that left. He went right around. Boom. Just ran him straight into the ground. I don't think that's a fumble, though. He might have been down. Yeah, Flacco, you feeling the burn, ain't you? You know what's crazy? Everybody blames the offensive issues on Sam. Oh, well, no. His knee was down. I think his knee was down. Everybody been blaming these offensive issues on Sam. I'm just saying that the offense ain't looking too good today. Is that fair to say? Is that fair to say? I mean, Sam ain't playing today, though. You know what I mean? He ain't playing today. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm just saying. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm still seeing the same thing. I'm seeing quarterbacks get blasted. I'm seeing, issues in the red zone. I'm seeing a lot of stuff. That's all I'm saying. I'm seeing a lot of stuff. He got crushed on that hit. That was a crazy hit. Good God, man. Up, Massey. Yo, salute to you, Up. Up, Massey says, what's the score? The score is 14-3. 14-3. Cardinals are up 14-3. The Jets have sputtered in the red zone. Sputtered. Let me tell you. Sputtered in the red. It's been terrible. Man. It's been. Man. Marcus Stokes says they're trying to hook us up, but watch, we're going to blow it. Oh, man. It's crazy. That hit on Flacco was crazy. Sky Puppy says, yeah, now Sam is the innocent bystander. I'm saying. Oh, man. Let me tell you. They getting that booth review. Here we go. I don't know if that was a fumble, but I will say that we might get worked on this call because the last call we got, and you know how they treat the Jets. You know how them refs, how they do things. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not saying something, but I'm saying something. You know what I mean? Bruh, how did? It's crazy when you watch other teams. That's how you know the Jets are so bad. When you watch other teams, you see the competence that they have offensively, and you be like, "Damn, why can't we play like that?" That's what it leaves you saying. Like, "Damn, why can't we why can't we put something together like that? Like, why do we have to play like this?" You know what I mean? Like, yeah, okay. Oh man, it's crazy. Man, it's completely crazy. Watching other teams is just so it's almost refreshing because you're watching football how it should be played. That was such a big sack right there. It's 3rd and 20. I'm surprised that he didn't run a damn halfback dive on 3rd and 20. I'm shocked. Gaze is known for that. Smith with a decent game. Oh my goodness, man. So crazy, man. Completely crazy. Penalties, red zone play calling, red zone opportunities, wasting them. Man with another punt. Man. Ooh, that was close. That was close to a block, sir. 53 seconds before the half. We're going to see what they do. Oh, man. Get a bite of this burger. I'm tired, man. Tired of this damn team. Man. This is completely ridiculous. Going back to the chat. Bruh. What is Kyler Murray doing? Christopher Cancel in the chat says, I'd like a Jets penalty burger, please. Oh my God. Quincy D. Yo, salute to you, Quincy D. Welcome to the stream. This is a depressor. Quincy D says our play calling is cheeks. Bro, it's terrible. It is so bad. And you know what's even crazy? Crazier about the whole thing is it's obvious what the issue is. Like, it's so obvious. It is so obvious what the issue is here, right? It's obvious. And still, we do nothing. We do nothing to change this. It's mind-blowing. Completely mind-blowing. It is so obvious what the issue is, and we do nothing. Dude, it just drives you crazy. Bro, if they get into field goal range in 53 seconds, I don't know what to say. It is insane. Bro, they are going empty. They really trying to just put us away. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me that he got this. But not like this, bro. 53 seconds on the clock? How did he come off the line uncovered? This is insane. This is insane. You gotta be kidding me. What? Why? Bro, they are literally in to the sidelines, out of bounds. Bro, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. How do you dragging this? You know what, bro? Honestly, they have not really targeted Hopkins like we all believe they should be. I'm telling you, they coming out second half, they are going to destroy us. Bro, 53 seconds on the clock, and they are in field goal position already. Like, they just doing whatever. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. Please miss this field goal. $53 seconds on the clock. 53, bruh. 53 seconds. Please let this penalty be on them. Bruh, 53 seconds on the clock, and they were able to get down the field like that. The penalty was on, oh my. Bruh, like we cannot stop, bro. We can't stop. Yep, roughing it, yep. Bruh, penalty on us. This team is so bad. It's so bad. We're not talented. We're a damn penalty machine. We're horribly coached. Our offensive play calling is trash. That drive, bruh. And they, what it's like still, 25 seconds on the clock? How is this, like how? Bruh, they drove down the field. Oh my God, bro. If you do not fire Adam Gase after this game, bruh, did he just... Oh my God, bro. This team is trash. This team is garbage. This team is garbage, man. This team is hot trash. This team is hot trash. This team is hot trash. Hot trash. There is no reason. There is no reason that Adam Gase should still have a job after this game. Bruh, we've seen this over and over and over again 5 times in a row now. We saw all last year. Bruh, the struggles in the red zone, the horrific offensive play calling, the predictable play calling. Greg Williams should get up out of here too. I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it all the way real. He should be fired too. They gotta go. 53 seconds on the clock, and they just get down the field into field goal range. Mind you, there was time left on the clock. They could have kept trying to go for the end zone. They said, "Oh, we good. We're going to get this field goal, get up out of here." They could have taken that penalty. They could have did anything. That's a backbreaker, bruh. That right there, what we just saw right there, that was embarrassing. That's a backbreaker, bruh. That is a backbreaker. That is that is literally a team telling you, bro, y'all are trash. We will do whatever we want to do. 53 seconds, no problem. I don't give a damn if it's 2 seconds. We're going to get down here, kick this field goal, get a score before the half. And I think they get the ball back when they come out after the half. That is a team challenging you directly. And you give up points before the half? Whew. Man. This team is hot trash. This team is garbage. This team is caca. Caca! I'm going to come to the chat in a second, bro. I'm going to eat some chips. Bro, I want to... I cannot believe this, bro. I cannot believe this, bro. I cannot believe they just drove down the field and broke our backs like that and got some points before the half. I can't believe it. And we got penalties. This team is. Oh, man, oh, man. Freedom County says, what's up, Long Beach Joe? Jets, how the Jets doing? Just woke up, bro. They're doing bad. Daniel Roberts says, fire Gaze today, please. Yes. I'm there with you, Daniel. Vidim G says, I can't see this organization keeping Gaze after week 7. Point 5. Yo, salute to you, Point 5. Welcome to the stream, my man. Good to see you in here. Point 5 says, he getting fired today. Defense is assuring of it. Man. Freedom County said, just kidding. Want to get into the mindset of ownership. They must be mental, bro. It's crazy. Mr. Green says, Joe, when is Adam going to be gone? I can't do this anymore. He has to be gone. It's insane, bro. How do you keep this dude after watching this? How? You can't blame this on Sam today, right? It wasn't that like with bruh, if y'all see some of the articles like that's written, especially by certain reporters that clearly are in Gaze's pocket, you will see them kind of tip their hat to, well, the issues with the offense is Sam Darnold's got to find, he's got to be smarter with the football. His footwork, always trying to talk, little tidbits about, well, Sam Darnold could have did this. Sam Darnold could have did that. Well, if Sam was this way, Sam was that way. I remember Gaze did an interview where he talked about Sam Darnold, his ceiling isn't that high. Who are you blaming this on today? Because Sam's not playing. And Joe Flacco, that's the quarterback you wanted. That's why we brought him in here. Who are you blaming this on today? Who are you blaming that predictable ass 4th and 1 play call on today? Who are you blaming the red zone offensive struggles on today? Who are you blaming it on today? I need to know. Because Sam ain't out there playing. I need to know. Daniel Roberts says, "Hey Joe, even though the Jets are terrible, I think it's fun to hang out with you on Sundays or any other day." Yo, salute to you, Daniel. Thank you for coming into the stream, my man. I love hanging out with y'all too. I love interacting with y'all. That's why I do this. This team, bro. This team's driving me insane, man. It's driving me completely insane. But hanging out with y'all, man, it makes it, it makes it good, man. It makes it way better. I love hanging out with y'all. And I want to thank y'all for watching me wherever you're watching me from, bro. I truly appreciate it. Salute to you, Daniel. Bro, I cannot believe it was 53 seconds on the clock. Christopher Cancel says, Joe, calm down. You need to walk to the locker room to clear your mind. No, I need Gaze to walk into the locker room and never come back. That will clear my mind, bruh. That will clear my mind. We are down, what is it, 17-3 now? I think 17-3 was the score going into the half. We look so uncompetitive, like we just out there. We are giving up plays. We're not making the plays that we should be making. We don't have the coaching, the proper coaching to be out there on the field executing. We are giving up red zone possessions like they're nothing. We're predictable. We're bad. I'm tired of losing like that. Tired of it. I'm tired of losing like that, bro. I'm tired of losing like this. Tired of it. It gets old, bruh. It gets old losing like this. And there's a lot of fans that believe we about to go 0-16. And I can't even argue with them. Because look how we playing. It's not even like, bruh, the Cardinals aren't really unloading on us like they should be. It's not like they going, they trying to get the ball to Hopkins as much as possible. Because if that was the focus in this game, we'd be finished. Done. If that was their game plan, we just going, I'm telling you, we just about to light up the sky. These bum-ass cornerbacks that the Jets got can't stop Can't stop a nosebleed. They trash. We just gonna go after them. We ain't even really got to install anything new. We'll just, do what we've been doing since preseason. We beat their ass and move on. If that was really their mindset, we'd be finished. 17-3, bruh. Oh, my God, bruh. Chandler says, hot caca, I'm dying. Yo, Chandler, salute to you. Welcome to the stream, my man. I'm over it, bruh. We are caca. Poop. We are poop. It's unbelievable, man. Nelson L says we're great at losing. We are. Point five says this hurts year after year. It does, point. And you know what's crazy about this, bro? It hurts losing the same way year after year. That's what hurts. It doesn't, like, losing I could understand, right? Because we're constantly in a rebuild. We're constantly in a rebuild. But losing the same ways year after year. Listen, it is week 5, bruh. It's week 5. And the season's already over. It's week 5. Venom G says, us Jets fans are getting screwed. Yeah, we are. We're getting worked over. It's insane. Run Famous. Yo, salute to you, Run Famous. Welcome to the stream, my man. Run Famous says, I'm a Cardinals fan, and we need to win this game or our season is over. You ain't going to have – it's not going to be hard, Run. It ain't going to be hard. We running. We running from a victory. Y'all about to run over us. That's what's about to happen. It ain't going to be hard to beat – look how we playing. This is insane, bro. I cannot believe that we are playing like this. I understand that we don't have talent. I get that at certain spots. But, bruh, the play calling, horrific. We're giving up 53 seconds, bro. 53 seconds, and they went down the field like it was nothing. Guys coming off uncovered. How? For what? We know what they want to do. You should put 6 corners out there. You know what they want to do. You know what they want to get down. Just cover everybody. That dude came off the line uncovered. This team is every week this team creates a new way to be embarrassed. Mac, yo, salute to you, Mac. Mac says caca. Yes. Caca! Ah! Mac says this team is a giant steaming load in a diaper. Yeah, you know. Freedom Country says, yeah, he's talking to Run Famous. He says, yeah, it's not over since there's an extra playoff team this year. But, you know, it's great that you bring that point up to Freedom Country and letting Run Famous know that he still has an opportunity. Bro, do you understand it's week 5, our season is over, and there's an extra playoff game, an extra playoff team added to the playoffs this year? Do you understand that they made it even easier for us to make the playoffs, and we still couldn't do it? We still can't do it in a year where they made it easier for you to make the playoffs. We're so bad. We can't make the cut normally, right? We can't make the cut when the bar's here. But even when the bar's here, we're still not good enough. Run Famous says the Cardinals always lose to teams they're supposed to beat. Look, let me tell you something, Run. You lose this game today, it is on you. It's on you because we're doing everything we can to lose this game. We're doing everything we can to give you a victory. Christopher Cancel said if we weren't in this situation with the Ro-Ro, I'd give you A great big free hug because you need one. You know, Christopher, virtual hug to you, man. Social distancing. A virtual hug to you, man. Virtual hug. I wish somebody would just lock Adam Gase in the locker room, fire him, and leave him in that locker room. Don't come out. It's insane, man. It is insane. I cannot believe what I just saw. Mr. Green says Adam is going to blame the weather for the mistakes and the birds for making noise. He probably will. He probably will, Mr. Green. You already know what it is. Bro, it's looking like Kyler. Oh, my goodness, man. Bro. My God, bro. I can't stand it, bro. I cannot stand this. I cannot stand losing the same ways, doing the same things. Who is this? God, bro. I can't stand this, bro. I cannot stand this. He is killing this team. He is killing us. And the Jets ownership just don't give a damn. I'm going back to the chat, bro. I'm going back to the chat, man. Daniel Roberts says, hey, Joe, I like USC like you do. I was a big Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart, and Liddell White fan back in the day. Yeah, man. Salutes to you. Trojan pride, man. We got to fight. Fight on, fight on. I wish I could fight the Jets right now. Just smack them around. It's insane. It's insane, man. Mark White says, Joe, Chris Johnson can absorb these losses because the Jets don't dominate the back pages because the Giants are just as bad. He has no pressure keeping Gase in charge. Listen, I hear that, and a lot of people have said that as well. That, you know, but bro, this is like a new level of bad though. Like, I understand the Giants are bad, but the Giants have seen recent success. The Giants have won Super Bowls recently. Hell, I remember we were in a rebuild while they were winning a Super Bowl. We're in the same rebuild that we were in when they were winning Super Bowls. So it's like, oh my God, somebody went down. Is that Quentin Williams? That looks like Quentin Williams. It is Quentin Williams. He just went down. I hope he's all right. Bro, this is insane. The Johnsons need to sell this goddamn team. If you don't care, if it really is just about, well, we're not on the back pages, like, then you need to sell the team. It shouldn't be about not being on the back page, bro. It should be about you wanting to win. If you don't want to win and you own an NFL franchise, sell the goddamn team. I'm sticking with the chat. Freedom Country says, don't worry, we coming back in the second half. Keep positive. Not. Man. Venom G says, if Christopher Johnson, if I was Chris Johnson, I would meet with Gase at the half in the hallway and hand Gase a brown envelope with a peace sign on the front of it and have security get his ass out the building. Bruh, it's insane, bro. It is insane watching this. It's so inept. Everything about this is inept. Everything. Like, it's so bad. I wouldn't even hand him an envelope. If I was Christopher Johnson, I would send a popcorn vendor down there with a bag of popcorn and a message. He would hand him the popcorn in the locker room, and the popcorn vendor would say, hey, open up that message. The message, he would open it up, and it would say, get your ass out of here. And security would come in, grab him, and take him out the stadium. Get your bum ass out of here. You're fired. You are fired. It's insane how bad we are. Oh my God. Oh. Bruh, this team has taken me there, bro. It's taken me there. It's taking me there. Quentin Williams to the tent, man. Venom G says, chill, Joe. Remember this, the team that gave up a 3rd and 31. Oh, my God. Oh, that's a big sack right there. That's a big sack. Is that I think that's, oh yeah, that's Franklin Myers. Yo, I tell you what, if there's been anybody that's kind of been shining a little bit, Franklin Myers has been a guy that's kind of come on a little bit. I know he's dealing with a foot injury, but we've seen some decent play out of him. Him and Jeff Smith on offense. Jeff Smith has looked pretty solid for us too. He's been able, to do some things, but that's not enough, man. We're not talented enough. Bruh, Bruh, this team is taking me there, bruh. It really has taken me there. I ain't even lying to you. It has taken me there, bruh. 3rd and 18. Thank God we got them off the field, bro. Yo, Shaq. Yo, salute to you, Shaq. Welcome to the stream, man. Shaq says, Joe, play Outlast. Fudge this team. We got to see what the schedule's looking like, but I'm definitely going to continue to play Outlast on the stream, especially this month because it is spooky month. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to play Outlast quite a bit this month. This team is, bruh, this team. Bruh, this team it is garbage. This team is garbage. Franklin Myers, he didn't went down now. Yeah, it's that foot. Franklin Myers, he probably done. That foot, he came in with a foot injury. Bro, this team is so garbage, man. I cannot believe that drive before the half. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, bro. I can't believe it. Like I cannot wrap my mind around understanding a situation and seeing that this team has 53 seconds out. You know they're going to try to get down at least for a field goal. You know that. That's basic football stuff. And you find a way to leave a guy coming down the field uncovered. How? Randy Revert says Groundhog's Day again. Yeah. Groundhog's Day. It's the same thing, Randy. Yo, salute to you, Randy. Thank you for joining the stream. Bro, it's the same thing over and over and over again. It's the same thing. It's the same. Bro, it's the same thing, bro. I'm so tired of being a Jets fan, bro. I can't even eat. I'm so mad. Why do I let them do this to me? Bro, they are waiting for that same run play that y'all been running. They waiting for it now. They waiting for it. Can I ask y'all a question? Why is Le'Veon Bell not being spread out wide? Can we call a play where Le'Veon Bell is motioned out wide? Can we do that? Point 5 says Outlast was fun. Yo, salute to you, Point 5. Yeah, I'm going to keep the Outlast going. Everybody was having a good time laughing. I was scared as crap, man. I'm not going to lie to you. I was shook. A little shook. Gangsters get shook sometimes. Players get shook. You know what I mean? It's a good game, though. I just got to, getting used to the controls. This is my first time playing Outlast, so. But nothing is scarier than the New York Jets. Nothing is scarier than the New York Jets right now. I seen that offense on the field. I said, ah! Scared the hell out of me. Watching the New York Jets is real life Outlast. The Jets are real life Outlast. Oh my God. Bruh, 2 defenders. Le'Veon just trying to do what he can, bruh. He put his shoulder down to try to get that first. We punting again. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. This team, bruh. This team, it just Vibe Shop. Yo, salute to you, Vib Shop, excuse me. Says the same play calling every week. Genius. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Like, it's the same play. And you know what's even crazy? He'll go back to the same play like 30 times throughout the game and think it's going to work. Like, bruh, okay, yeah, you might have saw some success in the first quarter, right? Like when you ran that the first 13 times. But, bruh, this is the 30th time, okay? It's 4th and 1. They're not going to let you get away with that again. You dumbass. Adam Gase is a dumbass, bro. Oh, my God. I'm getting back to the chat. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. This is insane, bruh. Oh, it's insane. Oh my God, man. I'm crying, bro. I can't. This team got me laughing so hard. Bro, I am crying. It's insane. Ugh. For everybody that's watching me, if you hit exclamation point links in the chat, it will bring up my all of my my social media and all my YouTube links. Please go there and subscribe to all my YouTube channels and follow me across social media. This team is a damn joke. I'm gonna keep going to the chat. Freedom County says, my favorite thing of Joe's streams is his laughing. It's a coping mechanism. It is, Freedom. You know, I laugh to keep from crying, man, because this team is trash. It's so depressing to watch this damn football team. Why not laugh? We're a joke. Why not laugh? We are a joke. There's no reason not to laugh. I laugh at jokes. If they're funny enough, we're hilarious. We're the biggest joke in the NFL. Venom G says, why the hell are they showing Van Roten bum ass? Oh, man. Man, let me tell you. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Watching this team play the way that they play is unbelievable. Bruh. Mark White says, sad to say it, but the injured Jets are the lucky ones. They don't have to deal with Adam Gase's offense. Salute to you, Mark White. Oh, penalty on them. Daniel Roberts says, that's right, you were playing Outlast last night. Please don't play the second one because it's garbage. You know, I've heard that. I do have the second one. I'm playing the first one right now. I might go into something else. Y'all let me know, too. I want to know what kind of games y'all want to watch me play, because I'm going to have a staple of games that I'm going to play. But I'm definitely going to move in certain things, you know, depending on, you know, what's going on. Like, again, it's a spooky month, so I definitely want to, play some Outlast. Street Fighter is going to be, more of a staple here and there too. But I have, people that want to, watch me play different things. So I want to do that. I definitely want to do that for you. I want to have fun with everybody. So, what I'm saying? Everybody that joins the stream, just know that, is greatly appreciated. And wherever you're watching me from, I appreciate that because I'm on various platforms. But I definitely want to try to, have everybody, in and having fun together. So I'm not having fun watching these Jets, though. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not having fun watching these Jets. They are trash. Skull Joker says, what's scary? Outlast or the Jets offense? I'm telling you right, bruh, he better not. Bro, that was a big game by Hopkins right there. I thought he was going to cut that corner and it was going to be a first down. I was going to explode. I was going to lose it, bruh. Bro, look, he got that ball. Turned, reversed field, came all the way around the field. Expedilo, salute to you, Expedilo. Expedilo says, Joe, you and I know it doesn't matter who's behind him. Gay's offense sucks. Yeah, it's insane, bro. It's insane. 2nd and 12, they pick up a big. Bro, we giving up so big yardage. Christopher Cancel says, Joe, here's a question for you. How is it that Adam Gase got the Dolphins to the playoffs but can't do it here? You know what's crazy, Christopher? If you go back and you look at that year, I don't remember what their record was, but their offense wasn't good. It was the defense. Their defense actually played pretty well that year. I think their defense was ranked fairly higher than their offense. You know what? I want to be statistically correct. I'm gonna look that up. Because I remember, I remember people trying to come at me with that, and I'm very well researched. So, man, their defense was the thing. I think their offense was like 24th in the league or something that year. I think it was like 24th in the league. I want to say it was 24th in the league that year or something like that. I mean, it wasn't good. Like his offenses have never been good. It was not. I'm telling you, it was, and they had just barely made the playoffs too. It was not because of him, and it wasn't because of that offense. It wasn't. It really wasn't. They had just barely made it. I think it got bopped in the first round. Like, whew. Oh, that could have been roughing the punter right there. That could have been. Oh, man. It was insane. Oh. Man, this team is terrible. This team is so bad. So bad, bro. So bad. It was so bad. Yeah, I can't look it up right now, but yeah, just know, Christopher, the year that they went to the playoffs, like I said, I think their offense was like 24th in the league, like ranked 24th, and that defense was really the thing that was moving around. If you go back and you look at a lot of the stuff from Miami, dude, it literally mirrors what he's doing here. It's the same stuff. Like, when I tell you it's the same stuff, bruh, it's the same stuff. The issues with the players, we saw that, Jamal Adams was coming out talking about stuff. He's had issues with Le'Veon Bell as well. There's other players that have left the team that are still talking about how incompetent he is. Quincy Newman came out and talked about that. So that's in the books there. The issues with the offense is there too. The same issues. Bad play calling, the same bubble screens on third downs. He doesn't understand what to do in critical situations. His play calling is horrific. It's literally the same stuff. I'm not lying to you. It's the same stuff. The same struggles and issues that he had in Miami, same struggles and issues that he's having here. Same stuff. Same stuff. Same stuff. No one has been successful in his system. Nobody. Everybody keeps trying to say Peyton Manning, but Peyton Manning did not run an Adam Gase system. He ran his own system. It's insane. Val Outlaw says Adam Gase in a haunted house is really scary. Oh, man. Rafael Gonzalez says, bruh, I've played 10-year-olds in Madden with better play calling than Gase. Oh, man. Jordan Ash says, what's good? Yo, what's good, Jordan? It's good to see you in here, man. It's good to see you in here. Oh, man. Jesse Stowey says, this offense looks worse without Darnold and Becton. Just saying. Yeah, Jesse, again, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Jesse, it does it does look bad, but it looked bad with them in, too. This offense still had issues. This offense was still a joke. I tell you what, we can't blame Sam for the day. Bruh, Joe Flacco. That ball that he just threw when he seen that pressure. Anybody want to talk about Joe Flacco's mechanics right now? You see how you just got to get... Anybody want to talk about Joe Flacco's mechanics? I'm just saying. Anybody want to talk about Joe Flacco's mechanics on that throw? Let me know. This is insane. Expert dealer says, no, Joe, we're insane for watching this team. We're okay. Big bomb. Let's go. Big bomb to Crowder. Finally getting the ball downfield. That's a big catch. All right. We got a big play on the day. Let's go. Let's go. That's a big play on the day. I like that. Oh my goodness. That's a big play on the day. Crowder. Oh, it was a busted. He followed him across the line. Oh man. Oh my God, that is a big drop by Herndon. Tanner in the chat says we were 9-7. Our defense was where we were taking the playoffs by 10. Okay, y'all were taking the playoffs by 10. I could have swore that. Yeah, that was the year, Jay Ajayi, right? You might be right. That was the year. Maybe it was the total ranking, I think, by that team that he was 24th overall by his time there with the Dolphins. I think that's what it was. But I just remember that, like, they just barely made the playoffs that year. Oh, my God, bro. But we're having the same issues, bro. Jersey Dude says Christopher Johnson is the worst thing to happen to the Jets for hiring this guy, Adam Gase. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Tanner said, we had a good team, and if we had a decent coach, and if Tannehill hadn't gotten hurt against the Cardinals, we would have gone further. Yeah, I mean, I know Dolphins fans just absolutely crushed us for, they were laughing at us when we hired Adam Gase. They were going off. It was like, dude, this dude sucks. He's terrible. He is completely terrible. He's terrible. I'm telling you, guys have made a big mistake. That's what they kept telling us. You guys have made a big mistake. I was telling Jets fans we made a big mistake. We should not have hired that guy, man. Should not have hired that guy. Tanner says we lost Jarvis Landry and Jay Ajayi because of him. Yep, he ran all those guys off. He did. He got Jay Ajayi up out of there. Or he got Jarvis Landry up out of there, too. Traded Jarvis Landry. It was insane. And a lot of people try to blame the talent on the Dolphins. Try to say, well, he didn't have enough talent around him and all this other stuff. Bruh, he literally had the final say on the roster. I think Mike Tannenbaum was the Dolphins general manager at the time, but Adam Gase had the final say on the 53-man roster. He literally did. So if there was any issues there that you were concerned about with the roster, it was on Gase. It's insane. It was insane, bro. That was a critical drop there by Herndon. Ooh, that blitz is coming. Okay, can we get in the zone? Please don't say he fumbled right there. Okay. Whew. Shaq says Trevor will not save us. He got it. I think that's a touchdown. I think that's a touchdown for Crowder. I think that's a touchdown. That was nice. Jerry Johnson says, "What's up, Joe? Yo, salute to you, Jerry Johnson. Welcome to the stream, my man. Yeah, we just sitting here watching this Jets Dolphins game. We just sitting back watching it, man. We talking about everything. This team, it's driving me crazy. We got a TD. All right, we got a TD. So technically, we in the game. All right, technically, we are in the game. So it's 10-17 Cardinals. Cardinals are up. 10-17 Cardinals are up. Jets trying to give us some hope. Savages, let me know. What are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on the? What are your thoughts on the on this game? Do you think we can come back and get this W? I'm gonna get a piece of this burger. Coming back to the chat, Tanner says, yeah, we had Tannenbaum and Gase had a lot of roster control. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Nelson L says, what a miracle with the TD. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. The thing that's been, a bright light on our offense, Mekhi Becton, of course, before he went down with that shoulder injury, but we all are very impressed with him. Crowder, who's, he's been able to do some things. He's one of the, consistent receivers that we have. And I really like Smith as well. I like Smith. Smith has done some things as well. I know he's a young dude, but he's come in and played decently for us as well. Mr. Tudor says, Dolphin fans checking in on us Jets. We are trash. Hey, man, we love, fans of all fans of all teams over here. You want to come over here, watch the Jets, talk to us about this team. You want to bash us, or you just want to talk to us about football. That's what we're about over here on this channel. So wherever you're watching me from, I want to thank you. It's greatly appreciated. I love talking to all football fans, but I'm a Jets fan. For those of you that may be watching me for the very first time, I bleed green over here. It's tough, man. It's tough. That's a critical drop by Herndon. Godly, man. Has there been a guy that had more hype around him than Herndon? He just came into the season and just did nothing. Dropped, fumbles. It's insane. Simply Awesome said, that's the most awkward touchdown I've ever seen. I'll take it. Salute to you, Simply Awesome. I'll take it, though. I'll take it. Man. Jerry Johnson says he won't save us. We need so much more. Starting and coaching staff. Yeah. We need a lot. A lot. Daniel Roberts says Big Mac or cheeseburgers. No, yeah, it's a, you know what I'm saying, a little homemade burger, you know what I'm saying? I respect everybody. I try to stay away from fast food like that. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people eat a lot of fast food, but I don't eat too much of it. But I had to, put a little burger together. Man. Mark White says Adam Gase should be the universal answer to all bad things. Man. Randy Reefert says, no, we're not going to win. We're going to fold and give up at least 2 more TDs. It's the Adam Gase New York Jets mess. We'll see, man. I want my team to be better than they are, but it's tough, man. It is so tough to be a fan of this team. It's really tough. Come on, 3rd and 1. We need to stop right now, man. We need to stop. We need to get this ball back. We need to do whatever we can to get this ball back. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do right now. That's what we need to do, bro. We need to stop. We need to stop. Can we get a stop? That's the big answer, right? That's the big question right now. Can we get a stop right now? 4th and 1. Can we get it done? Can we get it done? Can we get it done? Yeah, looks like we can. Yay! Yay, clap it up. Yay, looks like we can. Okay, all right. We showing some fight. We showing some grit. We showing some heart. Let's go. Let's go. They going to go for it? Oh, they going to go for it. All right, can we get this stop on 4th down, though? Can we get this stop on 4th and 1? Okay, let's see if we can do it. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. No, Jets. No. Jets. Jets. That dude was wide open, bruh. He was wide open. Eternal sadness. That dude was wide open. He was wide open. Wow. Whew. I'm not even going. That hurt, bro. That hurt a lot. Bro. He was so open. 2nd and 11, bro. Come on, Jets. Get a stop. Please don't let them continue to move this football. I'm going to come back to the chat in a second. I know the Savages is going off. Remain savage. Oh, that's a good slogan. That's my new slogan. I'll be coming, I'm down, bro. I'm down, bro. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Going back to the chat. About to talk to the Savages. Cornstool says, it's as if Gase went on Amazon and bought his playbook from last season. Oh, man. Salute to you, Cornstool. Bruh. That's a big 1st down for them. Mark White says, Rich, the only the craft associated with this team is melted cheese on the macaroni. Rich Diaz says, once the Johnson family become like Robert Kraft and stay out of the football business, it would be a successful franchise. Rich, that's a fact. I've been talking about that for so long, bro. It's insane. It's insane, bro. My God, man. That hurt, bro. That dude was wide open on a critical 4th-and-1. Nelson Elio, salute to you, Nelson. Nelson says, take notes, gays. That's how you run a 4th-and-1 play. Yeah. That dude was wide open, bro. Shaq says, told you we can't stop nobody. Yeah. They back in the red zone again off of a drive. 4th-and-1, just converting. Bro, they are running the ball. Joseph says, someone give Joe a hug. Salute to you, Joseph. Thank you for joining the stream. Bro, it's tough, bro. It's tough because right when you believe and you think, yo, we got it. We got them. They just all falls apart, man. They ran it right in. Another score for them. Touchdown Cardinals by Kenyon Drake. Cardinals 23, Jets 10. Man. Randy Revert says eternal sadness. Yeah, man, it's eternal sadness. Eternal sadness. Lorenzo Giorgio, salute to you, Lorenzo. Lorenzo says, goodness, we suck. But that 4th-and-1, that was a backbreaker. That was a backbreaker. That hurt. I really thought we was going to be able to get them off the field. That dude was wide open. Cardinals up 24-10 with the made extra point. 24-10, Cardinals up. It just blows, man. We gotta put some things together offensively. That's all you can do. You gotta go back out there and get a score. Whew. Man. Randy Reverse says they're running all over us. Yeah, that's what's crazy, bro. There's been some big runs today, and they've been able to go back to the run consistently and really get at us that way too. It's just this is tough, man. Mark White says, Joe, please be truthful. Are the Jets good enough to suck? At this point, I don't know, Mark. I don't even think we can do that. Bruh, this is tough. This is real tough. Oh, that was a big hit, man. Gino Rudy says, as soon as the delay of game off the turnover happened, I knew we were cooked. That play alone, bruh. That play alone was. Oh, my goodness, man. Yeah, this team is crazy, man. This team is a mess to watch. Come on, let's get a score. Oh, Flacco going up top. Whew, the closest people there were two Cardinals. He trying to launch it down the field. What I don't understand is why we don't take shots down the field earlier in these games. I just don't, man. It's crazy. Bro, Flacco is just, that was definitely looked like a pass interference to me. It looked like he got there early. Oh, man. Just got to make something happen, man. We got to make something happen. I'm coming back to the Savages. Freedom County says, Joe makes me laugh with his laughing. It's sad but funny. You salute to you, Freedom. I try to have a good time. A lot of times I'm just laughing because the Jets are just a damn joke. It's a joke. Sick Puppy said it's a good thing my stove is electric. I would have stuck my head in and turned on the gas. Oh, Sky, don't let him drive you there. Don't let him drive you there, Sky. Salute to you and welcome to the stream as well, man. But don't let him drive you there, man. The Jets have taken me there today. Skull Joker says the NFL schedule has changed. Jets' next opponent is the Fins. Oh, because things. Well, we'll see how that works out. Christopher Cancel says, why don't we take shots down the field simply because other teams know what we're capable of? Yeah, here's the thing, though, Christopher. I hear what you're saying, but you have to take shots down the field to let the teams know that you're willing to do that, right? So if a team comes out, like if you scout the Jets right now, you look at their situation. You go, oh, this is a team that really doesn't have any weapons. Like we could just stack the line, rush the passer, get after them. Okay, cool. Like if that's what you want to do, but guess what? We're going to test you deep at least once or twice, right? And if you make a big mistake, you're done. You're done. Is this another flag on us? Oh, false start on us. Another penalty. So you got to do that. If you don't keep teams honest, if you don't show them, yo, I'm willing to do it. Like I know you might think this is crazy, but I'm telling you, I'm willing to do it. They won't play you honestly. They won't do that. Jerry Johnson says, when is Mims coming in? Mims is not, from what I know, Mims is not playing this week. He's going to be playing next week. I think he's still on the IR. I think Le'Veon Bell was the only guy that got cleared from the IR. Mims is still on the IR right now. He's still dealing with that injury. So I don't know when he's coming in. I don't know what's going on with him. I'm guessing we're going to see, I'm guessing we're going to see where he is next week. Nelson L says, Sam needs to go up to Gage right now, slap his stupid playbook out of his hands, and then light his playbook on fire. Damn. Man, it's insane. Jerry Johnson says, Flacco ain't it. Where the hell was he throwing that? Bro, I don't know, man. This team is just... Christopher Cancel says, how good is Mr. Mims? Denzel Mims, Christopher, I think that Denzel has talent. I think he's a talented wide receiver. There's questions about him. There was questions about him coming into the draft. A lot of people were saying that he had a limited route tree, that his hands wasn't the best. Venom G's Quincy, I think, is hurt as well. I think he's dealing with an injury too. I don't remember which one. I think he's hurt too. So Mims has he's got size. He's a speed guy. He can move. So we'll see what happens. But again, us only coming out of that draft with one wide receiver. Whoo! Let me tell you, that hurt. That hurt big time. New rule. New rule. NFL creates 15-point mulligan for New York Jets. Jets have to score 12 in any game to win. Daniel Roberts says, Joe, there have been schedule changes. The Jets play the Dolphins at Miami next week, and their bye week is week 10 instead of week 11. Woo! Well, that schedule change has happened. Man, let me tell you. Yeah, they just announced it. Man, we play Miami next week. Well, we got to go in there and play hard because let me tell you something. Brian, I think their coach is Brian Flores. I think it's their coach. That dude, they spanked us last year with a rebuilding team. A team that had nothing on it. It's insane, man. It's insane. Ugh. Man. It is insane. Bro, come on. Get out there. Yes. Okay, that's a positive play call. Nice little gaze screen to Crowder. Yep. Man. This is tough. Man. This is tough. Crowder on the sidelines now. Whew. Man, let me tell you. Oh, man. Christopher Cancel says, what team did we get Mr. Mims from? We got him in the draft in the second round. I think he came from Baylor. I think he was from Baylor. So, Jerry Johnson says, I just want to see if these boys are at least competitive with an okay core of weapons. Still doubtful with Gaze out there with his Etch-a-Sketch playbook. Yeah. John Perez, salute to you, John Perez. John Perez says, Gaze is calling plays from no... He says Gaze is calling plays from nowhere. More creative things, but with Flacco, why not Sam? Jeez. Oh, man. Man. Oh, man. Mark White says, Joe, sorry. Even if he is limited, he's a rookie. Isn't it up to the coaching staff to set him up to become better? If you talk about Denzel Mims, yeah, it is. It is up to the coaching staff to make him better. That's why, I just brought up some of that stuff. But let me tell you something. This coaching staff not gonna make him better. Adam Gase is notorious for not making people better. He's actually notorious for making people worse. If he can make people better, if this offensive staff as a whole can make people better, Le'Veon Bell would, dude, he'd be running roughshod over the league right now. So, man, this is tough, man. So tough to watch. This team is tough to watch. If this is your first time watching me, type in ! links in the chat. That will bring up a link tree. That's a link to all of my social media, my YouTube. Please follow me across my social media pages and my YouTube's pages where I post content. Greatly appreciate it. I also have partnered with the Susie G. Komen Foundation this year as well. If you go to that page and donate anything you can, $1, 50 cents, whatever. Greatly appreciate it. All that money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation, bringing the fight to breast cancer. That's also why I'm wearing a pink shirt too. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing the fight to breast cancer. Pink boys. You know what I'm saying? We're doing whatever we can to help people out. Oh, man. This is tough. This is tough. Third and 1. Did he get it? Did he get it? Come on. Get that 3rd and 1 for me. Christopher Cancel in the chat says, I hope Mr. Mims' injury isn't close to a season-ending injury. I want to see what he's capable of. Yeah, we all do. We all want to see what Mims can give us. But, I mean, he's been out for a long time. It's like, what's really going on? I'm hoping it really is just a hamstring injury, but how bad is it? Oh, my God, Joe Flacco. He had so many guys in his face. It's insane. But, what we need Mims, to be honest with you. We need a young wide receiver that can move, get down the field, And injuries, especially here, just, We can't be talking about injuries for the rest of our life. Because guess what? A lot of teams get injured. You know, we saw the Eagles. We saw the Eagles get injured. We saw a lot of teams deal with injuries in this league. Oh, my God, bro. They are all over Joe Flacco. I hope he's not hurt. It looked like he bent back on his knee. Was that a fumble? Oh, it was, but the lineman got on it. Thank goodness, bro. Whew. I'm telling you, the cart, they just getting after it, bro. Who got beat? Sam. God damn. Our tackles are so bad. So bad. So bad, bro. I'm surprised they didn't call something to the helmet right there. Damn, man. What they call? Bro, it's insane, bro. Oh, my God. That's an obvious, like, he tried to almost tackle him. Please don't tell me they're going to call it. Oh, they gave it. Okay. They gave it to us. All right. Oh, that was a penalty. Okay. They gave us that. Woo. Man, thank goodness. I'll take it. Oh, that's a tackle up high. It looked like he grabbed. Man. Thank goodness we got that penalty there. I was like, what is going on? You gonna call something out there? Whew. Come on, Gage. Step up to play calling. Jeez Louise. We are surviving off of these. Off of these penalties, we surviving, bro. We are surviving. Man, let me tell you. What are y'all thoughts about the offensive line play today? What was that? What was What kind of play call was what was that? Bro, you not gonna fool me. That was, what was that? What the hell? We didn't get, they sniffed that out easily. Jumping Joe RX, yo, salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream. He says, what a play design. Oval Ferris says, hi. Salute to you, Oville. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. It's good to see you in here. Welcome to the stream. What the hell was that? What the hell was that, guys? Did y'all see that? Oh, my goodness. Nelson L says, good job, Smith. Nice getting tackled. It's insane, bro. Todd Steele, yo, Todd, salute to you. Todd says, that bad? Dude, this is insane. Cardinals still up 24-10. Oh, my goodness. In the third. It's 3rd and 27. Supposed to be going forwards, not backwards. It is so crazy, man. It is so crazy. Randy Revert says, what O-line? Oh my God, bro. It is so bad. This is such bad football. Roach, yo, salute to you, Roach. Roach says, I was prepared for this game with 2 cases of beer. This game is a disaster. Oh, Rashad Lawrence is out. He dealing with an injury. Oh, my goodness. This is insane, bruh. What the hell was that? What was that? What was that? What was that, bruh? Oh, my God. Joe, please make a smart play. Yeah, just throw it away. 3rd and 27. Oh my goodness. Cornstool says Jets playbook chapter 1, Gay's strategy. Chapter 2, the art of the punt. Chapter 3, turnover basics. Salute to you, Cornstool. Mark Starr says your laughing is contagious, bro. You know you gotta have a good time. You gotta try to find a way to have a good time watching this team, because you damn sure ain't gonna have a good time just watching them. you gotta laugh at what they're doing. Come on, the jokes write themselves. Oh my God, get there, get down there, get down on that. Damn, we almost had something. Oh my God. Daniel Roberts says the Jets should be demoted to a college team. Oh my goodness. Confidence. Yo, salute to you, Confidence. Welcome to the stream. Confidence says, and after that play, Gaze goes with a 1-yard Frank Gore run. Christopher Cancel says New York Jets, fragile team. Who's that penalty on? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely on them. Let's go. You can't do that. Bro, I thought we was gonna be able to get there. We couldn't get there. 40 couldn't hop on the ball. I'm coming back to the Savages in a second, man. I'm gonna come back to y'all. This team is terrible. And they're just so lackadaisical. Like, you would think that we was up by 7. Like, the way that we're playing and, like, the play calling, like, why are we not changing our tempo? Why are we not running more up-tempo? Why are we not doing that? What are we waiting on? Let's pick up the pace. Get some no-huddle going. Simply Awesome says, on the bright side, the Jets scored points. Yeah, you know. At least we didn't get shut out. Marcus May out there. Oh, my Lord, bro. Oh, dude. This is insane, dude. This is insane. Bruh, please don't let him. That's a flag for sure, yeah. Yeah, you can do whatever you like. That's a flag for sure. It looked like he literally grabbed the receiver and threw him out of the way. That's what it looked like from here. Oh, my Lord. This is insane. Holding on us. Yeah. Rudy says the commentators are criticizing the Jets' lack of urgency, or the Jets' sense of urgency or lack thereof. That's a gay specialty. Yeah, it seems like, bro, like they don't. It's so weird. It is so weird. Yeah, he literally held him right off the line too. I thought they was gonna give the call to the guy up top that grabbed the. It looked like Hopkins that he grabbed. I thought they was giving the call to him up top. Bro, Kyler Murray, I knew he was going to go deep. That, my friends, damn. He beat Desir. Or is that Jackson? Jackson or Desir? That's Jackson. Yeah, he beat Jackson pretty clean right there. I'm surprised they ain't took their big shots to him, all game. Oh, my God, bro. He just literally just dusted him. If Kyler would have put that ball out in front, that's a touchdown. Like, he was so far gone that he just, wow. Woo. It's insane, bro. If Kyler Murray puts that ball out in front of DeAndre Hopkins, bruh, that's a touchdown. Shaq says, Joe, please have a show every game because you and the Savages are funny. I'm gonna try, Shaq. My schedule is crazy. I don't know if I'll be able to do a game coming, but Yeah, we every time I'm off or I have, I can be here, bro. We gonna do a show every game. We gonna do a show every game, every game. It's tough. It is tough. And salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to the savages, man. Remain savage. You must. Because this team is not savage. I'll tell you that. They're not savage at all. It is insane how bad we are playing. They get the ball off. But it's just it don't even matter. Expert Dealer says, Joe, tell me why the Jets did not fire Adam Gase yet. Did you hear anything? Expert, I haven't heard anything about the Jets. The only thing that I've heard is that they're not getting rid of him. And I don't understand why. I don't think anybody does. If you watch this team, if you watch what's going on a weekly basis, it's bro, what more do you need? We're seeing the same thing every week. The team comes out, they look lifeless. They look like they don't want to be out there playing. The offense looks bad. Whew. Oh my God, that was easy to call. Flag after flag after flag after flag after damn flag, man. Whew. Flag after flag after flag after flag after flag, bro. Oh, that's on them. Oh, let's go. I'll take it. I thought that was on us because it looked like he grabbed that guy's face mask. Whew, man. Daniel Roberts says, been a fan since 1979. We suffer together as fans. That's a big fact, Daniel. It is tough being a fan of this team, man. It is tough. Whew. It is tough. It is so tough. It is tough being a fan of this team. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 for them. Bro, Kyler Murray went up top, sir. Kyler Murray went up top, sir. And he went up top for a TD. Easy day to DeAndre Hopkins. Like it was nothing. It was so easy. He made it look so easy. Bruh, he was grabbing him. And Kaka. Poop. Dookie. Trash. I cannot believe that. Bruh, he literally just went up top like it was nothing. Oh my God, he went straight for Hopkins. He just chucked the ball up there. 2 guys over there. A corner grabbing him. And still can't stop him. I'm coming back to the Savages. Oh, my goodness. And more penalties. This is insane. Venom G says Hopkins is eating. Jumpin' Joe says Hopkins. Skulljucker says Hopkins is feasting. Bruh. Bruh, that was so crazy. They about to go for 2 points. Bruh, he went up top and just chucked it up to Hopkins with 2 guys over there like, I don't give a damn. I don't care who's over there. And I don't care what's going on. Wow. Rudy says you doing call-ins after this game. Yeah, for those of you, if this is your first time watching me, oh, that was a terrible. For those of you, it's your first time watching me. I also do a show as well. I do a radio show. This is my radio show here. 515-602-9639. You can call in after the game's over. We're going to do a live radio show. It'll be live streamed as well, so if you want to just continue to watch it, you can watch it too. But you can call in and talk about how much of a disgrace the New York Jets are. I'm just chilling, bro. 515-602-9639. We'll probably start the show maybe like 15 minutes after the game. Maybe less than that. This is insane. This is insane, bro. Bro, he just chucked that up like bro, he just chucked it up like there was just he was grabbing him and still couldn't stop Hopkins. He was grabbing him. It was two guys over there and this defense is horrific. It's horrific. Going back to the I'm coming back to Savages, bro. This team is trash. Mark White says they need to take Gaze's challenge flags and color them white for surrender. He can throw them in third quarters. Jerry Johnson said it's a bad look for an incoming coach. They won't trust. They won't be treated the same if they don't produce. You know, look. If you're why would you even want to come here? To be completely honest with you, if you're a head coaching candidate at this point, like, why would you even want to come here? You got meddlesome owners. Getting back to the chat. Roach says, this just proves getting Trevor is not the answer. Joe needs a king's ransom to replace and plug some holes. That's a big fact, Roach. Bro, it was two dudes over there. 38 and 32. They're just doing their thing. It literally doesn't matter where they start their drives at. There's just no resistance. Oh, my God. Randy Revert says, do we lose every game by 2 TDs? Generally, yeah, 2 TDs or more. Rich Diaz says, I said it last night on your show, Joe, 30-9. Off by a point on each. Rudy says, fold this franchise. Quincy D says, butt cheeks. Mr. Tudor says, why is he even on Hopkins, though? Mark White says, Joe got Jets on the bottom of his shoe. I do, man. A lot of poop. This team is poop. Man, this is bad, man. This is real bad. This is real bad. Simply Offense says, defense watching Kyler Murray score. That's a fact. Oh, man. Shaq says, I said 10 catches yesterday, Joe. Yeah, you did talk about you did talk about, us getting our asses kicked. I'll tell you that. Cardinals up by 20, playing like savages. Jets behind, sleepwalking through this game. What's wrong with this picture? Oh my God, it's insane. It's insane, Skull Joker. It's insane. Completely insane. I don't know if that was a catch or not. I don't think it was. Brandon Jack. Yo, Brandon, salute to you, man. Brandon says, my score prediction is close. I said 31-20. Venom G says, this Jackson ain't no Michael, Lamar, not even Janet. He ain't even Tito. He just a bum ass Jackson. Oh my goodness. Cornstool says, I'm so sick of losing to your American Psychological Association to classify liking the Jets as a handicap, and I want my Jets. Oh my goodness. Cornstool, salute to you, bruh. It's insane. Randy Reverse says, the Jets organization doesn't deserve a fan base. How many more years are we going to rebuild? It's I don't even, like, you know what the problem with the rebuild was? And I said this when it was going on. The rebuild, we weren't even rebuilding correctly. God. Bruh, that was close to being an interception. We weren't even rebuilding correctly. Like, we were not rebuilding correctly. And we're going to be stuck in this rebuild for years to come. Honestly, I'm not even going to say it, but it may be a minute before we really start to win. Junior Rudy says, you should change the just chilling to just torture myself. Oh, man. It's insane. Oh, my goodness. Jordan Ash says, how much you want to bet if gays get fired, they will hire O'Brien? Oh, my goodness. Please don't. Please don't. Christopher Cancel says the defenses are like the zombies from The Walking Dead. You know, it's insane, bro. It's insane, bro. It's insane, bro. Another guy injured. Another guy down. Is that Barrios? Oh, that's Hogan. Hogan was already injured coming into the game, too. He was questionable as is. What's that, a knee? Ooh, that might have been his knee, his ankle. Ooh, that does not look good. That does not look good. Oh, my goodness. I'm having another bite of the burger, y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat. You folks are the greatest. This team is trash. Oh, my God. Man. So bad, bro. It's so bad. Man. It's just, it's bad, man. Yeah, it's Hogan. I hope he's all right. Oh my goodness, man. Wow. Bruh, Joe Flacco is just trying his best. That was close. That was close, man. 5 minutes left in the fourth. Cardinals up 30-10. Jets got the football. This team is bad. I'm coming back to the chat. Jerry Johnson says, the Johnsons and Mack messed up the rebuild. We had all that money and all those picks. You know, the thing that blew my mind, he almost had that. The thing that blew my mind, you're correct, Jerry. We had a lot of money. Mack had over $300 million at his expense over the period of him being a general manager. Right? He might have no. He had $300 million. I know for a fact. I don't know how much he had the last draft. They fired him right after. I don't remember how much money he had right then. But I know he had $300 million throughout his time here. And when I tell you that I've never seen someone waste money the way that he was wasting money, it was insane. Like, I used to talk about firing him constantly. That's a big sack. That's a big sack by them. Oh, he's just dancing and partying. He's just dancing and partying in MetLife. Wow. I've never seen someone blow through drafts the way that he was blowing through drafts. It was insane. Jumpin' Joe says, horror show. Do we have Halloween uniforms? just you want to really scare somebody on Halloween? Just dress up as a Jets player. Dress up as Adam Gase. Put on a headset with that little hat, some khakis. Bruh, Joe is feeling the pressure. He's got dudes in his face. Throws the ball. Oh, that could have been picked off. Woo! Bro, that was close. Christopher Cancel says, I think we have the most injuries in the NFL. Maybe more than MLB. I mean, there's teams out there that are injured. Jerry Johnson says, no one is losing to us unless Mim comes in and lights it up. Bro, that was so close to being an interception. Let me tell you. 58 had a shot at it too. 58 had a shot at it. That was a real INT. Skull Joker says Flacco isn't hitting these guys in the hands. He still can't. So, you know, the thing is, Flacco's had some throws like that throw to Herndon. He hit Herndon right in the hands. And Herndon dropped it. But Flacco's had some questionable throws today too. Some of the same things. I mean, it's been tough. He's getting the same pressure, though. The same pressure. The same pressure. Same pressure we saw Sam get. Bro, God, damn, they just keep running. Venom G says Adoga is trash. Sitting his ass packing with Gaze and Williams. Man. And I'll tell you. Freedom says, what's the score? The score is 30-10. 30-10 Cardinals. Roach says, so here's the question. How many years did Adam Gase set this franchise back for? I don't know I know he definitely set back the development of Sam Darnold. I think that a lot of things that Gase has done can be reversed, though, because we have capital and we have cash, but we got to get the right coach in here to do that. And I think that was a big issue with Todd Bowles. That was the big reason why we fired Todd Bowles, was because, hey, look, he's not the guy. You know, this guy, you can't evaluate offensive or defensive talent or offensive talent with him because his staff is not good. So you can't figure things out. And I think if we keep on down this road with Adam Gase, we're going to be in the same position. A team that cannot figure things out because we're We're really bad. But, I mean, we could turn it around, bro. We could turn it around. We just got to make the right decisions. We can't keep making bad decisions and expecting these things to work out. Like, I don't understand it. We can't keep doing the same thing and expecting things to be different. Man. I tell you what, we get a bad coach the next time around, we're gonna fall off a cliff, man. This team is just, yeah. Kyler Murray with a man. Kyler Murray just finding guys, man. They just finding guys. They just finding guys. This is frustrating, man. It is frustrating to watch this team play like this. Boy, oh boy. Coming back to this chat in a second. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna talk to the Savages in a second, man. It's just. Oh, man. Oh, man. Coming back to chat, going back to the Savages. Corn Stool said, the Jets should show a little mercy on me. I'm starting to run out of jokes. I mean, it's so bad. Randy Revert says Murray has a career high in yards. I'm pretty sure he does, man. It's just. Randy Revert says, can we have Rex Ryan back? I would take Rex. I would take Todd Bowles back. I swear to you, I would take Todd Bowles back over this. I think Todd Bowles is a better coach. Talk to me. Jordan Ash says, we already fell off a cliff. Yeah, there's a lot of people that say that. I can't even argue with you, bro. Shaq says, Joe, we can't stop anybody, bro. Elias says, are you doing your blog talk show after the game? Yes, Elias, I am doing a call-in radio show after the game. Everyone, if this is your first time watching me, I do a live radio show after the game. The number to call in is 515-602-9639. Let me show y'all what that. It's when we go into our radio show mode. This is Radio Show Joe. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it looks like. So you folks can call in when it comes time, but right now we just chilling. Just chilling. But yeah, once the game's over, we're going to do a live show. Please call in. Listen, I know it's tough. This team sucks. Do not call into my show cursing. Please don't. I want to hear everybody's perspective. You can call in even if you're not a Jets fan. I take calls from non-Jets fans too. You want to dump on the Jets? All right. I ain't got no problem with it. Bro, the Raiders are up 40-24 against Kansas City. That's you see that? That's good coaching. Gruden goes out there with Carr, a guy that a lot of people, I knew Raiders fans that was like, oh, we don't think that Carr is the guy. We don't think, they got rid of Mack. They got rid of all those guys. They put some things together. Bro, are they kneeling? They're kneeling. Thank you. Thank you. goodness, man. They showing us some mercy. I need to tighten these up. Yeah, that's what it is. Whew. This team is... This was an ass whooping. Like straight up and down, a straight ass whooping. Like there was... All right. This game's over, bro. Praise the Lord. Just stop. Please, Jets, just stop. Give me a second, folks. I gotta set the stuff up for the show. Oh my God. Keep talking, keep chatting. For those of you that if this is your first time watching me, I run a live radio show as well. It's going to be streamed, so if you want, just stay in the stream if you want to watch it. I'm also on Blog Talk Radio live there as well. You can !links. You can go into my link tree. The live radio show will be there as well. If you want to call in, it's 515-602-9639. Let me set up the show. Oh my God. It's so bad. Like, it is so bad. This team is so bad. It is so bad, man. So bad. It's embarrassing. Just embarrassing, bro. We just got our asses handed to us. And I'm talking about it wasn't even close. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And you know what's crazy? You cannot blame Sam Darnold for this. Everybody that love to blame Sam Darnold every single week, right? Oh, he should have made this throw. Oh, he should have did that. Yeah, there was guys barreling down on him, but he should have. You saw the same thing out of Flacco today. You know, you saw the same. Yeah, because Elias is in a second. You'll see. In a second. Oh, my goodness. I'm just going to go live. Actually, I might schedule it. Let me see. So we're going to go live at 1:30. We're going to go live at 1:30, man. 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 It's insane, man. It's just insane. Oh boy, oh boy. It's just ridiculous. I'll be typing a little bit, but I'll keep my eyes on y'all, on the Savages. Please continue to go ham, because this team is trash. Oh, man. Oh man, this was a really like this was terrible. Oh my god. Mm mm mm. Man, I'll tell you. Oh man. Mm mm mm. It's insane, man. It's insane. Again, anybody watching shows up now, so you folks should be able to call in. I know everybody wants to get on and speak their piece again. Please do not call into my show cursing, or I will get you out of there real fast. So here's a secret: if you want to get on the show, early, if you call in right now, you can actually be on the show pretty early because the lines will be open. Generally, the lines open up I think I have them open like 10 minutes before the show, something like that. So if you call in before you know I'm going to schedule my show, which is generally around 7 p.m. Eastern, most times on outside of the game days, you call in early, you'll be on the show early. You know what I'm saying? I respect everybody's time. You know what I'm saying? I go in order. I don't skip people. So even if, we chat all the time, I got to respect everyone's time that calls in, whether they're Jet fans or not. I appreciate them all. So you can call in and talk to me live. So call in right now, 515-602-9639. And you might be on that line. You know what I'm saying? You might be on that line. That's all I'm going to say. This team is a joke. We got 2 up right now. Lines is hot. Yo, salute to the... Yo, salute to the Savages. Lines is hot. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, salute to y'all. Listen, if you want to call in 515-602-9639. Do not curse on my show or I'll get your ass out of here real fast. Bruh. Salute to the Savages, bruh. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say, bruh. Oh my God. I cannot. I can't deal with this garbage ass team. Jeez Louise, man. Again, we going live at 1:30. For y'all, it'll be it was 3 hours ahead. So 4:30 p.m. Eastern is when we're going live. So that's in 7 minutes. 7 minutes, we're gonna start the radio show. I already know people is mad because I'm mad. I already know people is mad because I'm mad. Oh, man. Ugh. I'm going to give y'all time to talk, so, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you got on your mind, just don't curse. Just don't curse. I'm going to give y'all time to talk for sure. Oh, man. Bro, the lines is lit up. I'm mad. They mad. Everybody pissed off. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, and if you're in the chat as well, we talk to the people in the chat too. So please keep chatting. All the savages going crazy in the chat. Please keep going off in the chat because I do come to y'all as well. Oh man, I do read your comments during the show. So, oh man, this is crazy. This is too crazy. Oh man, this is nuts. Lions lit the hell up. Everybody heated. And I understand it, bro. This is insane. That was terrible to watch. Mark White says, "When do the Jets go live, Joe?" I don't know, Mark. I don't know, man. I do not know. But again, I'm going live. The radio show will be live in about 4 minutes. This is abysmal, man. Being a fan of this team just sucks. It just sucks. Like you don't get no breaks. You don't get no breaks, man. Like you don't get no breaks, man. You don't get no breaks, man. You don't get no goddamn breaks. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. This is crazy. Whew. This team is terrible. It is so bad. We are so bad. Oh my Lord. This is bad. Really, really bad. Oh. But I want to thank everybody for watching me no matter where you're watching me from. Truly appreciate it. We're going to go live in about 2 minutes. In about a minute, I'm going to mute the stream and the sound because I got to set up some other stuff to make sure that everybody can hear everybody. I'm going to put it to y'all like that. But we're going to start the radio show in 2 minutes at the 30-minute mark. This is bad. Lines blazing again. 515-602-9639. You could call in. Lines already jammed right now. People are pissed off. Please do not call into my show cursing because I don't want to have to get you up out of here. I really want to hear your thoughts about today's game or what they told us was today's game. Wow. So hold on a second, folks. I got to take care of things. Got to mute things. Hold on.
Blog Talk Radio.
Wow. Hello, everyone. It's your boy, Long Beach Joe, back again after watching the Jets just get completely blasted against the Cardinals. Jets lose to the Cardinals 30-10 at home. And the Jets came out looking uncompetitive, like as usual. There was issues all today. The defense just couldn't make the stops when necessary. I mean, and when they were able to get some interceptions, get into the red zone, the offense couldn't keep drives going. There was big time issues. I'm talking big time issues, particularly offensively. And for those of you that blame Sam Darnold every single week, he wasn't playing today. So who are we blaming this week for the offensive issues? We'll talk about that. Lines is blazing right now, and I'm going to get to the callers. But listen, I am the man of the people. I am here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there as well. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. You want to go back and forth about the football team. I love it. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. So without further ado, folks, let's get into the show because I'm fired up. Now, listen. This team, this game, horrific. I'm just starting with the offense because we're gonna talk about the defense giving up just big plays, big runs, Hopkins feasting, Murray doing his thing. But let me tell you something: this offense was horrific, and I'm going straight to the top with Adam Gase. There is no reason why, after watching this game, that the Johnson should not fire him. There's no reason. There's no reason. The play calling horrific, predictable. Same stuff that we had going on early in the season. We get to a fourth down in this game, can't get the yard because he comes out and calls the exact same play he's been calling all game. In the red zone, we were staunch, we were stopped. It was trashed into. We get an interception and end up in the red zone. We cannot score. We end up kicking a field goal because the play calling was so bad. He should not have a job. He should be fired. Period. He should be gone. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Gone after this game. There's no one left to blame. Sam Darnold was not playing. You can't say, oh, his footwork. Listen, Joe Flacco's put in a lot of the same situations. He's running for his life the same way that Sam was. This offensive line didn't play necessarily very well either. There were guys coming off the edge, barreling down just like they do every single week on Sam Darnold, right? Everyone's saying things will be different. Joe Flacco, he's a veteran QB. We know what he's going to bring to us. Well, what are you seeing now? The same struggles that you saw with Sam Darnold, the same struggles you saw with Flacco today. Big drops by Herndon. There was drops by other wide receivers. Flacco also had some balls that were suspect too. Balls in the dirt. He had some issues there as well. This Jets team, this Jets offense is horrific. It's horrific. I'm telling you, Halloween's around the corner. The scariest thing I've seen is the Jets offense. Scares the hell out of me. If you want to scare kids on Halloween night, you want to scare them, dress up as Adam Gase. Dress up as Adam Gase. Scare the hell out of everybody. Now, I'm going to get to these callers because the lines are lit up. Listen, I know it's frustrating. This team is frustrating. This loss was frustrating. We're fresh off the loss. Please do not call in cursing on my show or I will have to get you out of here. I want to hear everyone's take. I really, really do. Please do not curse on my show. If you want to call in, the number is 515-602-9639. Call in and share your takes. I'm going to the first caller. Call and let me know your thoughts on this game and how you feel about the Jets getting blasted by the Cardinals.
Joe, how you doing, buddy?
How's it going? How are you feeling about this loss? What are your thoughts about the performance of Joe Flacco?
God, I'm tired of being right. I was the last caller last night, and I told you it'd be 30-9. Wow, football gods, thank you for giving us an extra point. I really appreciate it. But it doesn't matter if it's Joe Flacco, if it's Sam Darnold, if it's the guy who put this coach in front of the Johnsons, Peyton Manning. Anybody who is running an Adam Gase offense is going to look exactly like these guys are looking right now. Doesn't matter. We've said it before. You're sitting watching the game. I'm sitting here watching the game. We know what the offense is going to do, which means that the professionals that are getting paid millions of dollars on the other side of the ball know exactly what the offense is going to do, and they know what to do to shut it down every single time.
Exactly.
Adam Gase should not be allowed to coach a high school team after this. The only thing he should be coaching is nothing. He should just go to used car salesmanship or something, because he shouldn't be allowed in any facet near football to do anything.
Listen, I'm right there with you. I wouldn't say I'm surprised. I'm not surprised at the struggles we had. Were you surprised though that we at least didn't get a touchdown after that red zone, that interception? Williamson puts us in the red zone and we still can't get a score off of that. We end up kicking a field goal. I mean, what are your thoughts about that scenario and those plays that were set up in the red zone drive that time?
Listen, I left the room for 2 seconds, right? I come back because I hear, oh, the Jets are in business. And I'm like, whoa, what happened? This guy is posing with the ball in the end zone, so I'm thinking he ran it back for a pick six. Okay, he didn't get there. He got to the 10-yard line. Regardless, it's in the red zone, okay? How, if you had so many opportunities, did you squander that away and not get Le'Veon Bell to do a run? Somebody do a block. Crowder was the only guy that was making plays at all on the offensive side, and nothing. It's like we're allergic to the end zone. It's like you pass. It's like once we get close to the end zone, it's like no, go back the other way, please. Somebody do a penalty so we can get back farther from the goal from the end, please. It's like I don't understand it.
It's insane. And you know what was crazier? It was right after the turnover. We get the ball back, and the first play, right after the turnover, we line up, delay a game. We immediately get a penalty to push us back. We immediately get a penalty. And it's like, bro, okay, well, who's that on? How does that happen? How does that happen? How do we get back in business? We get the ball back, right? After a bad, possession, we get the ball back. They give us a gift, and immediately you get a penalty to push you back. We talk about this every week on this show. Do we not? We talk about how this team is not talented enough, right, to be getting as many penalties as we get. And here's a prime example of that.
Well,
how does that happen?
Listen, I thought week 1 versus Buffalo, when we got a delay of game penalty after a TV ad break, I thought that
oh my God,
as low as we could go. But then, like I just said, we are allergic to the end zone. We were too close to the end zone, so we had to do a penalty to get farther back away from it.
Oh my God!
Because clearly, I mean, look at when Crowder scored the one touchdown. It almost looked like he fumbled it. And thank God that he crossed the line first before he lost the ball.
Yeah.
So again, once it's like anything else. Once at the top, when everything is going wrong, all things around it start to crumble around it. Offense, defense, special teams, anything you can think of, everything that can go wrong will go wrong because you have the wrong people at the top. And that's going to be a fact forever. I said it in the chat earlier. Yeah. The reason why the Patriots have 6 championships is because Bill Belichick tells Robert Kraft to go to his nice owner's box up there with his friends and enjoy his lobster rolls and filet mignon and let me run the team. Robert Kraft even said that there's sometimes when he's like, hey, Bill, like when they're at the headquarters for the New England Patriots and Belichick just gives him a dirty look and keeps walking the other way. Doesn't want nothing to do with him. You're the owner. Stay away. So when you have meddling owners like these guys, or owner, because it's just Woody Johnson who's the owner. Christopher Johnson's just here until he comes back from his ambassadorship in Europe or England, wherever he is. But still, it's always going to be the same story as long as you have at the top these people who like to meddle in everything.
Yeah, I mean it's mind-boggling. I don't understand how Gaze gets out of this week. I don't see it. He's got to be fired after this game, right? He's got to be fired, right?
If he's not if he's not fired after this game, okay, I will personally go and somehow start a GoFundMe to get a plane to fly all over the Jet Stadium again with the fire Adam Gase. There's no conceivable way. Right at the end, after Kyler Murray took the final knee, they showed the stat on the TV. Six times that he's lost by 20 or more points, and that's the most in the NFL. So what else does this man have to do? Does he have like incriminating evidence against the Johnson family that's how he's keeping the job, or is it that he's Christopher Johnson is so delusional that he's just going by what Gates is saying, that no, my ideas and my plans work. It's just that these guys don't know how to execute it because I don't have the right talent around me. Okay, well, you don't have the right talent because the guy that you handpicked to be the general manager put most of that talent there. Well, not most of it, but you get what I'm going with this.
Yeah, and he got a lot of Gaze's guys that he wanted too.
Yeah. So what else is there for you to see? It's all in the proof. Ryan Tannehill gets away from Adam Gase. It's one game away from the Super Bowl.
Yep.
He's a franchise quarterback now when people called him a bust. Jarvis Landry gets away from Adam Gase. He's a weapon, big weapon for Baker Mayfield in Cleveland.
Yep.
What other proof do you need? And for the people that always say, well, he helped Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning was Peyton Manning before there was ever an Adam Gase. It wasn't like Peyton Manning was just a journeyman quarterback that all of a sudden got touched by the god of Gase. He was already a record-breaking quarterback with a Super Bowl victory who ended up on a new franchise when he got hurt, and they drafted a new quarterback. So what? Peyton Manning was Peyton Manning's offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
He just gave us that. He just gave him that little nudge to say, "Oh yeah, no, this guy helped me."
Man, it's mind blowing. It's completely mind blowing. It's great that you brought up that Peyton Manning point because Adam Gase has literally lived off of that Peyton Manning, that Peyton Manning cosign. He's made an entire career off of it. And like you said, Peyton Manning was Peyton Manning before Adam Gase. And guess what? He was still doing his thing when Gase was there. He was calling his own plays. That's ridiculous. Like the things that I'm seeing, dude, you have to fire him. You have to fire him. There's no way that he can make it out of this week because the excuses are gone. The offense looked just as inept with Flacco in there. It was the same inept play calling. It was the same stuff. But I want to turn the corner with you as well because the defense didn't look great either. It did not look great either.
Oh, no.
You had guys chucking it up. The thing that pissed me off was that drive before the half where they let a guy come out uncovered. The Cardinals were able to get down. They only had 53 seconds left. And they were able to drive downfield and get themselves a field goal. What are your thoughts on that, man?
It just shows that there's no ability on the defensive side of the ball. I mean, like you just said, how do you just in 53 seconds? Okay, look, we're trying to keep it close going into the half, and boom, they're down the field. The Cardinals at one point in the second half were 4th and 1. Remember, and the guy was left wide open and got a good 15 yards.
Oh.
Hopkins has 2 guys on him and scores a touchdown. So it is what it is. I mean, what can we say? We got a couple of sacks on Kyler Murray. Okay, great. We were expecting that because he's one of those quarterbacks that he likes to run, so he's going to take hits sometimes. But beyond that, it's not like the Cardinals, to be honest, in the first half, their offense wasn't clicking as well. And then in the second half, they just awoke and just were able to do whatever they wanted whenever they wanted to do it.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that Greg Williams could draw up. These corners that we have are terrible.
Oh.
It's every time I hear, oh, this guy just got signed off the practice squad and is on the defense, I'm like, oh, God, here we go. It's like I'm tempted to just show up over there at Florham Park and be like, hey, I know how to run at quarterbacks and stuff. If you want to give me a job, whatever, I'll do it on the cheap. Don't worry.
Man, it is mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. But I'm going to keep going to these calls, man. Thank you so much for calling in, Rich. It's always good to speak to you. Next time I have a show, man, please call in. I need to hear from you, bro.
All right, man. Thank you for having me on, and I will be back with you hopefully Tuesday, right?
Yeah. I think I'm going to try to have a show. I think I'm going to try it then Tuesday. If not, no, I'll definitely announce it. You'll know for sure. I'll have a video up and everything.
Great. Have a good one, buddy.
You have a good one. Man, what? I just do not see how Adam Gase gets out of this week. I don't understand. If you allow this man to make it out of this week, if the Johnsons allow him to make it out of this week and continue to be the Jets head coach, what are you saying to the fan base? What are you saying to the franchise? What exactly are you saying? There's no excuses. Your coaching has been horrific. Your play calling has been horrific. You don't know what you're doing. It's obvious. It's ridiculous. I'm going to go to the chat, though. For those of you that listen to me on Blog Talk Radio, I'm unbelievably upset. But I also have a chat because I live stream while I do the show. Chat's called The Savages. Why? Because they remain savage. And, they got a lot to say during the game. So we're going to read a couple of their messages. Then we'll go back to the callers as well. When I get back to the callers, 917-929, you'll be up next. We got the lines are blazing. 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639. You can call in, talk to me live. Jets are abysmal. Juck's in the chat. Yo, salute to you, Juck. Juck says, Gay should be gone now. Look at Houston and Watson right after they can O'Brien. Hello, Johnsons. Exactly. We've been talking about that since watching Bill O'Brien get fired. We said, hey, listen, we got to get rid of this dude Gaze. The Texans saw that they were not going to be able to get the job done with O'Brien there. He's making bad decisions. He was going to cause irreversible damage. You have to get rid of him. And the Jets just refused to do so. They refuse to get rid of the thing that's going to cause irreversible damage to them. They're just going to let it keep riding. They're going to let us keep riding. Freedom County in the chat says, salute to you, Freedom County. Freedom County says, I don't think Gage should be a Pop Warner coach. Damn. He'd probably be overwhelmed. He honestly probably would. All right, so we're going to go back to the callers. 929, you're up. Let me know your thoughts about this Jets loss and how you feel about Adam Gase.
Joe, it's Rudy from the chat. What's going on, man?
Rudy, what's going on, my man? I got one question for you, bro. Do you think that Adam Gase is going to make it out of this week? There's no reason he shouldn't be fired, right?
I mean, there's no reason he should be here, but, I mean, as long as the Johnsons are here, I mean, what else do you expect? I'm trying. I don't understand, man. I'm speechless right now. I can't. I'm just so speechless, man. I can't explain it, man.
It's
really can't.
Yeah.
You hear my voice, man. It's just this team is broken.
Look, you know what I'm saying? Look what Adam Gase has done to you, Rudy. Look what Adam Gase has done to you. Again, I want to thank you for calling in. You're
so
upset.
bad, man. Because listen.
Go ahead.
Listen, I live in North Carolina right now. So I'm watching the Jets and the Panthers game, and I'm watching former Jets contributing. I'm seeing Teddy Bridgewater just throwing it across the field. I'm watching Robbie Anderson making the Falcons look like just boys out there. Mm-hmm. And guess who got the game-winning interception to give Carolina the win today?
Who got it?
Just take a wild guess.
Who got it?
Justin Burris.
Oh, my God.
Justin Burris. Remember him?
Yeah, that was a mid-round pick by Mac. Oh my goodness.
Yep. You got former Jets contributing across the league. Ja'Kai Polite just got his first sack of his career today. I can't even explain it, bro. I really can't.
And I want to, dude. It's so ridiculous, and I want to talk to you about our defense. You talked about a couple of defensive guys right there. What are your thoughts on our inability to stop DeAndre Hopkins? I mean, this dude, he went off today. He absolutely went off. What, he had like 6 catches for 130 yards. He had a TD. He had a big catch with 2 guys right there next to him. What are your thoughts about the defensive game plan and just how the defense didn't show up today?
I mean, that's what happens when you have Dollar Tree Lamar Jackson covering him. We got the worst Lamar Jackson in the league. I just like this is just our franchise. We're a black hole. I mean, it's just hard to explain, man. There's no words to explain this incompetent defense. I mean, we just don't have the players, man. After who's the linebacker that we just signed from the Ravens who hasn't been Onawasu? Is that his name?
Yeah, Onosor, yeah.
Yeah, where has he been?
Yeah, he's dealing with some stuff. He hasn't been playing. I'll tell you that. I mean,
well, we have no player. We have no talent on the defensive side, and that goes straight to Joe Douglas.
yeah.
It really does. I mean, just half of these players should not be in the NFL right now. It's just a simple fact. That's the fact. It really is. Honestly, that's just the facts. It really is.
Listen,
Like, just name. Look at the starting defense's name. Would any of them to be in the starting lineup for any, maybe even backups? The other 31 teams.
Yeah, we got Marcus May should be playing better than what he is. Quentin Williams, we all know Quentin Williams, he got injured during the game. But yeah, we have some issues in our secondary. I mean, we watched Desir get abused today. We watched Jackson get abused today. I mean, it was pretty bad, man. But I'm going to keep banging these calls, man. I want to thank you for calling in. Please call in next time I have a show, man. It's good talking to you.
Thank you, bro. I love your show, man, and continue what you're doing, man.
All right. Thank you so much, man. You have a good night.
You too, boss.
Man, let me tell you, Jets fans are frustrated. Upset. This is after a smooth ass whooping. I'm talking about the Cardinals came in and took care of business. It's ridiculous. Kyler Murray had like 380 today. 380 throwing the ball. And he had yards running as well. He had like over 30 yards rushing as well. And a TD. It was just, dude, this team is in trouble. We're in big trouble. I mean, I'm going to go back to the Savages in the chat. Savage in the chat, Venom G, salute to you, Venom G's. Venom G says, Gaze is gone tomorrow. He should be. He should absolutely be out of here. There's no reason why, you should get rid of him. So, going back to the callers, 848, we're coming to you. Give me your thoughts about this game. How do you feel about Adam Gaze? Yo.
Where do I start?
Oh, Shaq.
Where do I
Shaq, bruh.
do I start?
There is no way they can keep Adam Gaze, bro. Right? There's no. He should be fired immediately after this game, right? Right? He should be fired right now. There's no way he should stay the head coach of the New York Jets. There's no way.
It's crazy. I want him out of here. I want him out of here.
Yeah. And Greg Williams can go too. He can go too. I want to make sure I bring the fire to his ass as well. He needs to go too.
Yeah. And another thing, man. Shout out to the Savages, man. Shout out to Rudy, man. I just heard him. Shout out to you too, Joe, for making this happen. If you don't have a show for all 16 games and you miss one of these games, I will commit suicide. I will write a note and say it's the Jets' fault and it's this guy called Long Beach Joe's fault. So you will be responsible. So I need you and the Savages on my TV screen every game we play. Because I need some type of happiness. I need some type of funny. I need you guys. All of you. Right.
Well, Shaq,
let's get back to
Shaq. Don't let him do that to you. Just everyone just stay good out there. I'll try my best. We're gonna keep the content coming. I definitely love, sitting down and having a chat with y'all because we have a great time. But Shaq, listen, you look at this offense. This offense is horrific. It's horrific, Shaq. What are your thoughts about our red zone struggles, man?
I don't get it. How hard is it
How hard is it to draw up a play to get 2 yards? How hard is it? How hard is it? You got down the field, so it can't be that hard. How hard is it? Like, why, like, when you saw that 4th and 1 get blown up,
bruh,
why wasn't a QB sneak there? There was so many gaps. Tom Brady would have just found the gap and put his head in there and just got the first.
well, maybe he don't let
Like,
Flacco audible either.
Oh, my God. He got more Super Bowls than Adam Gase. Oh, my God.
He probably don't let Flacco audible either. Oh, go ahead.
What I'm trying to figure out is I knew once we scored that touchdown, I know we were all feeling good, including myself, until I seen what other side we had to watch, and that's the defense.
Ooh.
Then I wrote in the chat, like, we can't stop anybody, Joe. Trust me. And I knew it. Our defense is too vanilla. It's no talent. It's none at all. And offense, I don't want to hear anything. I want every Trevor Lawrence lover to apologize to Sam Darnold right now. I want them to apologize because Joe looked just like Sam Darnold. Flustered, out of place. What's crazy, and I'm not going to sit here and act like I watched the Jets game, even though I should be proud that I didn't really watch the Jets game. I just was listening to the show. I was and I was listening to you guys on the radio. And, you know, I'm like, I'd rather listen to Joe laugh at these clowns and the savages kill them. I'd rather hear that. And it's like I knew Kyler Murray was going to go crazy. I knew D-Hop was going to go crazy. They didn't even want to throw it to D-Hop because they felt so bad for our cornerback.
Yeah.
But they just, they had to. D-Hop needs some type of stats. And another thing. I understand people say we need we need more than one season. Let me give you guys perfect examples here. The Eagles went 6-10 before they went to the Super Bowl. The Niners was picking before us when they went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And Jacksonville were terrible. They went 4-12 before they went to the AFC Championship. So before anybody give me any excuses of we need more than one season, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Because Joe Douglas had an offseason to at least make us look competent. We don't even look like a one-win team. We don't. We look terrible. At least make us look like we're one game out of the playoffs, or we're one game in the playoffs and then we lose. Then I can say, okay, cool. We're on that right path. We're good. Joe, we don't look like a one-win team.
We don't.
We're horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. We will be lucky to squeak out a win or two. Lucky. Lucky. It should be no excuse that we look that bad to where teams are feeling bad for us. They feel bad for us. Go ahead, Joe.
It's insane, Shaq. And what I saw out there on that field today was the same thing. I mean, you know what the worst thing about it all is, Shaq, is that we see the same thing over and over and over again. Like, it doesn't matter who we're playing. It wasn't like it's not like we're on a short week and we're swinging, all the way to the West Coast, or you those things kind of you could see could take effect because you'll be listless. The team will try to be recovering for something. No, none of that. We were at home and we got our asses handed directly to us, like again, like again, right? Like, isn't that exactly what happened? You showed up, we showed up, and we handed your ass right to you again. And like you said, everything that you said about the defense, it's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing about the fact that, like, listen, they could have targeted DeAndre Hopkins more. I personally think so. They didn't. Like, they went away from him a bit, but when they wanted to do, it was there. It was there. Shaq, he had 2 guys on him. Going down the sideline, almost at the corner of the end zone. He had two guys there. One guy, I think it was Jackson, was grabbing his jersey and still could not stop him.
Pulling his damn shoulder pad off.
And they still couldn't stop him. It's insane.
Oh, my God.
But what really killed me, and I want to get your thoughts on this, was Kyler Murray being able to get out and make plays with his feet. Didn't we talk about this in like the pregame show? Didn't we talk about how scared we were of that? Bruh, what were your thoughts about him being able to get outside and just chuck the ball down the field the way that he was doing?
We knew it. Everybody called it last night. Everybody said what was going on.
Bro.
Everybody knew what was going to happen. If we couldn't stop Josh Allen, Kyler Murray is faster than Josh Allen. He does everything. Like, we all knew it was going to happen.
Bro.
We all called it. That's why I'm like, it's like, what's the point of watching these games? I'd rather laugh. Like,
I'd rather laugh.
If I watch the games without you guys, I'm committing suicide easily, and I'm gonna make sure I put guys responsible.
Don't do it.
Jets and Long Beach Joe.
Don't do it. Don't do it,
Long
Shaq.
Beach Joe.
Don't do it. Don't do it,
his
Shaq.
all
Don't
his
do
social
it.
media pages.
Don't do it.
It's gonna be your fault. And then it's like, and then when we watch these press conferences,
Oh my God.
all of these things, these are lies. They are lying to us.
Yes.
They are lying to us. They are lying just so the people with the green glasses could say, oh, Adam Gase said this. Oh, Greg Williams said this, so it's going to be true. Oh, Joe Douglas said this. We have a culture. Oh, Joe Douglas said every year we're going to the Super Bowl. There's no point of playing if you're not trying to aim for that. Like, come on. Come on. Lie. You can't trust anybody here. They lie about injuries. They lie about paying people. They lie about everything.
That's a fact.
This
That is a fact.
team and this organization is horrible. Starting with the owners. They need to go.
Man.
Like, how could they sit there and watch this game and say, oh, everything is fine. Adam Gase is perfect. Our defense is perfect. We got great players out there. Oh, they're sure working their butts off. We're going to keep them. Like, how could you do that?
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't frustrate you? It doesn't bother you? Like, what are they watching? I think what it is, Joe, the fans got a reality of life of what's going on, but I feel like they got some VR glasses from the PlayStation, and they put it on, and they just see a whole bunch of fairy tales of receivers catching passes and scoring touchdowns, and
It's not really
the only
happening.
person they don't see is Sam Darnold, but everybody else can see perfection. The coaching is perfection. These booty players are perfectionists out here. Like,
dude, it is so bad. Like, it's so bad, and that's what I was talking about right after, earlier in the show, was everyone blames Sam every week. Every week I'm telling you, I get people on my timeline constantly. Well, Sam this and Sam that and Sam. And I say the same thing. Hey, there's other quarterbacks that will look exactly the same way in our scheme. If they had guys barreling down on them, if they couldn't be able to set their feet because you're running away from pressure, they look the same. Joe Flacco looks the same. And like you said, a lot of people do have rosy green glasses, but those glasses are about to get broken, because if you don't see what's going on out here every single week, if you don't see how things are being handled, if you don't see the bad play calling, not just on offense, but we're seeing it on defense. I remember coming into the season, we all said, hey, Greg Williams is the guy that's going to be our strong point, right? He's going to be the guy that, we know Adam Gase sucks, but as long as we got Greg Williams, we'll be okay defensively. Bro, Greg Williams, that defense does not look good. Does not look good. And I want to get your thoughts on this. I know you touched on the defense a little bit, but to me, the back-breaking drive of the game was that drive where the Cardinals had 53 seconds on the clock, and they were able to get down and kick that damn field goal and get a score before the half. What were your thoughts about that, man? I mean, there's a guy coming off the line wide open that Kyler was able to find easily. What are your thoughts about that blown coverage?
I sit there and wonder, man, what do these guys see?
Bro.
How do they be in how are they in the pros? That's them. That's bad. That's being a bad player and bad coaching. And Greg Williams been on every football team, and for some reason he still just don't get it.
Man,
just don't get it. Last year I didn't think the defense really had a challenge last year. Honestly, those last 6 games or whatever it was, they were playing against backup mediocre quarterbacks, and it's like now it's getting exposed. Except the Broncos game, he got killed that game too.
Yeah.
There's no excuses for that game.
Yeah,
like this team is terrible.
Yeah,
it's terrible. There's no need to watch. I don't even think us buying anything is going to save us. Trevor's definitely not going to save us. He's not going to save us. We don't have no talent. We have no talent. Nothing.
I mean, Shaq, it's dude.
You know, we need you at the head of the ship. We need you at the head of the ship.
You need me at the head. Nobody want to listen to me. I talk about trading the box safety. People run me out of town with pitchforks. They come after me immediately. I say, hey, we need to better this football team, get the talent in here. You know what I'm saying? We need to show some urgency. This season's not going to be as sweet as y'all think it's going to. Shut up, Joe. Shut your damn mouth. Now you getting your ass beat 30-10 by the Cardinals. Oh, it's a funny thing about those tables. They always turn. A funny thing about those tables is they always turn. Go ahead.
We did the right thing, but at the wrong time.
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 And you know what's even crazier watching this game was the big runs that we were giving up too. The big runs. The big run by Edmund.
Oh my.
To start it off was crazy. They were pounding the rock on the ground. I mean, Shaq, we talked about this, dude. We keep saying we talked about this, but there's evidence. Listen, everybody watching, whether you're watching me on live stream, whether you're watching me on Blog, I want y'all to know this is all recorded. Okay, all of it. You can go back and listen to me. You can go back and watch, my shows from when I started them till now. We were talking about this at the beginning of the season. Listen, we're very concerned about the secondary. We're concerned. Right? But they cannot run the ball on us. We got a bunch of dudes up front that's going to stop that. That's one thing you will not do here. Shaq, they doing it at will. They doing it at will. And it don't matter who it is. It don't matter if it's the Colts. It don't matter if it's the Niners. It don't matter. It don't matter. They're doing it at will. People are running on us now, Shaq. Can you believe this?
We have no athletes. That defense is so slow. I'm 28 years old, and I feel like I could go out there and run faster than them. Like, these dudes are terrible all around.
Man.
All around.
Man. It is.
There's nothing we're keeping on this team, honestly.
It's crazy. Well, Shaq, listen, man. I want to thank you for calling in. I'm going to keep going to my lines. I got a lot of callers. I want to thank you for calling in again, bro. Next show I definitely want to hear from you, man. Oh, my goodness.
You know I got you, Joe. Can we play some Outlast, man? Make me feel better, man.
We'll try, man. Time is tight, but we'll try. We'll see what's going on, man. Thank you for calling in, though, bro.
You're a busy man. Working hard, man. Yeah. Go ahead, Joe, man. We'll talk to you later, man.
All right, you have a good one. Oh, man, listen. It's tough, bro. It's really, really tough. Like, this team is so bad. So bad. I'm going to go to the Savages in the chat. Again, no matter where you're watching me from or you listen, whatever you're doing, thank you so much for checking out my content. I truly appreciate it. I know you guys heard Shaq talk about Outlast. I also, play games during my stream as well. A little bit after we talk football. So, it's a if you just only listen to the radio show, please check out my streams. We have a good time. But we're going to go to the chat really quickly. Jamoni in the chat. Yo, salute to you, Jamoni. Jamoni in the chat says, can the New York Jets just have the Joe Show as their post-game conference? Hey, I would love that. If they only if I could keep it real, though. Only if I can keep it real. If I can't keep it real, then, I'm good. But listen, bring me on in there. You know what I'm saying? Bring me. I'm bringing the Savages. They coming with me, too. And we're going to keep it real about this team and the state of this team. Because there are some issues here that, need to be addressed. You cannot have a football team going out here looking like this every single week. Just uncompetitive, dead offense that can't do anything in the red zone. Listen, if you don't have a functioning offense in today's NFL, you're done. You're done. It's over. You will lose, and you will lose a lot. A lot. The NFL today is literally all about offense. The rules have been slanted for you to succeed offensively. I'm not making that up. You can look it up. They changed the rules. This is not 1995. You literally cannot breathe on a receiver after 5 yards without getting a flag. And we have found some way to be offensively incompetent. That's an achievement. That's an achievement. In today's NFL, if you're horrific and you've been horrific like this offensively for years, in the current day, that's an achievement. That's an achievement. I'm gonna go back to these callers again. My Savages in the chat, keep doing what you do. Randy, y'all, salute to you. Going back to these calls, 917. I'm coming to you. Talk to me about your thoughts about this game against the Jets.
Joe, what's going on, man? It's Elias from Rochester. How you doing?
Elias, what's going on, man? Elias, Adam Gase should be fired right now, right?
100%, but that's not happening. Should have happened after the Denver game. Well, it should have happened after probably the Patriots game from last year, but of course they had to win like one game, and then Johnson was like, "Oh, they won a game, keep them here for next year."
Man, I mean, it's completely ridiculous. He's out there. Give me your thoughts about the issues in the red zone. I mean, the fact that we cannot put up points in the red zone is ridiculous, right?
Yeah, the play calling was terrible over there, and you got no, talent-wise, you got no one, like no big body guys that can just like jump up and grab it. And like my biggest issue, I don't know if this was in the red zone. I think it was. They go 3-1. They handed off to Wesco, to a freaking tight end who's there to block the backfield. And then this is my biggest issue besides the play calling with Adam Gase is that, like, yeah, we get it. You don't have much talent, but there's guys on your team that, let's say, they're good at one thing. So on 4th and 1, like Frank Gore, the dude you love so much, is the big trucking guy who's pretty much guaranteed to get at least a yard because he'll just run you over. And I love Bell, but that's not, Bell's job. Bell's more of a patient runner looking for holes. Mm-hmm. So it made no sense when you finally want to run Bell, which he only got 12 carries, which was insane. Especially when you're playing with a crap quarterback, you leave back 12 carries, and Pirine didn't get a single carry, which that was an issue. You gave Wesco a carry before Pirine? Like, are you kidding me, man?
It's so ridiculous. You pointed it out. The fact that we're not using our young back that we just drafted, a fresh pair of legs that we can have out there. He also can catch the football out the backfield. We've seen him do that pretty well too. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's just completely ridiculous. But give me your thoughts on this, because there's a guy that had a lot of hype coming into this season, Herndon. And we've seen him do a lot of dropping.
Oh, my God.
We've seen him do a lot of dropping. Go ahead.
Dude, he's probably the most overrated player on the team. At least coming in, people were like, "Oh, Chris Herndon, man, the next Travis Kelce." I say let's sign Hunter Henry next year, get a new tight end. This dude's terrible. But also at the same time, whenever tight ends leave Adam Gase, like Mike Gesicki, they seem to start playing well all of a sudden. So maybe we give him a chance to do. He's been terrible. He almost had that fumble, which turns out it wasn't a fumble, but then. Would he have like 2 drops or something? Yeah. I thought the tight ends were supposed to be our strong point. Every position we thought was supposed to be our strong point. It's been an absolute disaster. Inside linebacker, terrible. Well, except Avery, he played pretty well today. And defensive line is horrible. They can't stop, Edmonds for like a 31-yard run. and tight ends are invisible. And when they do get the ball, they just drop it, and they can't get open. So, yeah.
Dude, it's completely ridiculous. I'm going to go over to the defensive side of the ball with you. Oh, my Lord. What are your thoughts about us just not being able to get these guys off the field? I mean, the fact that we could not stop DeAndre Hopkins, who was just kind of doing whatever. I mean, how do you feel that our secondary played and matched up against them?
Dude, I saw a ton of, it wasn't just talent issues, a ton of schematic issues. You think DeAndre Hopkins one-on-one with an undrafted free agent in Lamar Jackson, just one-on-one at the bottom of the screen. It's you're not going to, you're setting up, this team does not know how to develop players. You develop players by developing them, not setting them up for failure. It's yeah, here you go, man. Go one-on-one with no help with the best receiver in the league. Good luck.
I mean, yeah, that, it's just absolutely crazy to me. And what bothered me even more, because, okay, we get it. DeAndre Hopkins, good player, right? Larry Fitzgerald, they have a wide receiver core that's pretty solid. But them being able to run the ball on us the way that they did, the big run by Edmonds to start the game for a touchdown. I mean, were you surprised that they were able to get the yards on the ground that they did?
No. The defense looked so bad all year. I expected this. I literally, my score prediction, I got the Jets score prediction right. I was a bit high on the Cardinals. I think I said 45 or something, 47 to 10, but I'm not surprised. And this is my biggest issue. I think they were at the 10-yard line, and Kyler Murray jumps back. I think I could have counted to 10, and the ball would still be in his hand.
Yeah.
There's no pass rush. Nothing's happening. Everyone's invisible. Was Henry Anderson even playing today? Was McClendon even playing today? Quentin Williams was, because he got hurt, of course. Who else? I don't even know. People were talking Nathan Shepard and Kyle Phillips and all these guys. Where are they? I don't see them.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy, man. I just don't get it. But what were your thoughts on that drive that the Cardinals had right before the half? That yeah. What were your thoughts about that? I just thought that was unreal, because there's no way a guy should come off the line uncovered and just be allowed to roam around in the secondary like that, especially when you know the situation. Doesn't that just show a lack of knowledge of situational football there?
Yeah, you could tell what they were trying to do. It's just a lot of high tempo passes down the field. Greg Williams obviously knows a ton more about football than I do. I've never played a game of real football in my life, but I feel it would make sense to have obviously your cornerback depth stinks right now, especially with a lot of guys hurt, but it would have been good to have 4 corners on the field or different packages, because you know that your pass rush isn't doing anything anyway. So if you drop more guys back, it's not really going to make a difference.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
so they just marched down the field, man. Did they end up scoring there? They kicked the field goal, right?
Yeah, they kicked the field goal. But I mean, 53 seconds. That's the best you can hope for, right? That's pretty much the best you can hope for there. I mean, outside of a touchdown, you're hey, I'll take a field goal before I go into the half, because they got the ball right back after the half. So it's okay, we can do this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just mind blowing, man. But Elias, I'm gonna keep going to these calls, man. I want to thank you for calling in. I can't wait to hear from you when I have my next show. It's just this team is tough. It's really tough, man.
Oh, one more thing, man.
Yeah.
How do you what's your advice for the Adam Gase Halloween costume? Are there goggles to make your eyes look all funky, and you got your hat pointed down and point salts?
Well,
you should sell something like that, some goggles that make your eyes all go all wacky.
Well, there's various ways to get your eyes all wacky, so it depends on however you want to do that. But you get your little hat, you make sure you have a little scruff, just a little scruff there, and the most important part is you get the right headset. The headset has to look the right way, and then you just get a blank sheet of paper and just walk around with it, because that's pretty much what his playbook is like anyway. It's a bunch of nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you just do that, and you just cover your mouth with a blank sheet of paper every so often. It scares the hell out of kids. I'm telling you, it's gonna scare everybody. You'll be the scariest thing wherever you're at. Whatever city you're at, you'll be the scariest thing there. I'm telling you. His offense scares the hell out of me.
And then you can dress up all your friends. It's like Adam Gase's dudes, like Frank Gore and like Daniel Brown and all these guys and Demarius Thomas. All the dudes just follow him and Kevin Bawaj, who did a job everywhere else.
Loggins and all those guys. Scary as hell. Damn scary. But you have a good one, Elias, man. It was great talking to you.
All right, you too, man. Take care.
All right, peace. Man, it's mind-blowing. It is mind-blowing. It's so frustrating just watching this team. So frustrating watching this team. Unbelievable. And Adam Gase, man. Adam Gase, you're a joke, man. You're a complete and utter joke. I mean, it's just completely ridiculous. Just completely ridiculous. He should be fired. There's no reason why Adam Gase is still a coach. He should not be the coach of the New York Jets. We're going to come back to the lines in a second. 111 and 973. You'll be up when I come back. We got a lot of callers. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank everyone for calling in. Again, I understand it's frustrating. This team is frustrating. Please do not curse when you call into my show or I'll get you out of here. I don't want to do that because I want to hear everyone's perspective. Please do not curse when you call into my show. We're going to go to the chat. We're going to get back to the Savages really quickly. Randy Yalls from the chat says, I don't even have the energy to talk trash about this trash-ass team. Good Lord, they're draining. Yeah. Randy, salute to you. They are, man. It's so tough, man. It's tough. I'm trying my best. I'm just losing my mind up here. It's insane to watch this team play the way that it does week in and week out. And it's like, hey, this is just what Jets football is. The Johnsons are not going to make any changes. We just going to have to go out there and watch this guy destroy quarterback after quarterback. And then you blame Sam. Now Sam's not playing because he's got that issue. So what is your excuse today when you see Flacco deal with a lot of the same things that Sam is dealing with? We see it. Dark in the chat. Dark says the biggest problem is ownership. Salute to you, Dark. Dark is completely correct. The Johnsons are clowns. That's the biggest problem. We have clown-ass ownership. When you do clownery comes back to bite. It's completely ridiculous. Boo the damn Johnsons. Boo to them. Boo. Boo to them again. I mean, I could not believe that this ownership looked at all the options that we had at head coaching candidates and decided to go with Adam Gase.
You're smoking crack.
They've got to be. They've got to be. They've got to be smoking crack. They've got to be. When I heard the announcement that we had signed Gase and that's the guy we were going with after we got rid of Rule, and people were coming at me saying, Joe, don't talk about Adam Gase. He's the next offensive genius. Remember, he's a brilliant offensive mind. That's what our owner said as well. Listen.
You're smoking crack. Stop.
Just please stop. I told y'all this already. We're going back to the callers. 973, you are up. I want to get your thoughts about this game. How do you feel about this Jets loss? And where did the Jets go from here in your mind?
Joe, can I say for you in one word?
Go ahead, man.
Noisy hating. Does that sum it up for you? It's embarrassing.
Dude.
I mean, why is Gase still a coach? I can't even say, why is he still coaching? He's terrible.
Yeah. It's mind-blowing. It's completely mind-blowing, dude. I do not understand it. Yeah, I do not understand it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's just completely embarrassing what's going on.
Yeah. It is so frustrating. But let me get your thoughts on this, man. Because we're talking about Gase. What are your thoughts about the issues that we had in the red zone? We can't score. We cannot put the ball in the end zone whatsoever.
Yeah. That's your biggest problem. If you can't score in the red zone, from there, your offense is pathetic. It's just you can't score from 20 yards out. What are you doing?
Yeah. Dude, it is mind-blowing. It's completely mind-blowing. What are your thoughts about the drops from Herndon? We saw drops today. We saw a play that was almost a fumble. I mean, there was a lot of hype on this guy coming into the game. I
think I might have missed that.
Oh, well, let me tell you. He had a crucial drop. Dude, he had a crucial drop in this game. He had a play that looked like it was a fumble, but it turned out they overturned it. It wasn't a fumble, so we were able to keep the ball. But, I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy. Offensively, it was so bad, but defensively, it was pretty bad as well. I mean, what are your thoughts about our struggles against stopping Hopkins?
Which one? Which struggle? Just countless ones. Give me your name.
Just everybody. Our
Where do I
whole secondary, man. I mean, this guy had 6 catches for 131
secondary's a
yards.
disaster.
6 catches for 131 yards, man. Ridiculous.
I
Ridiculous.
just barely sleep.
Ugh. It was
When I was 12 years old. Ugh.
it was completely crazy, man. Completely crazy. What are your thoughts about them being able to run the ball on us, though, too? Because they had some big runs as well.
Yeah. Yeah. They can't run the ball. That's the problem. They don't see on the running. And I'll tell you something. I was not too thrilled with Flacco. Then again, I wasn't surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to go from Darnold to an old-timer who is probably going to be out the door next year anyway, and that wasn't going to help.
Yeah.
Flacco's not your guy. No.
Yeah. It's just, dude, it's completely insane.
Please.
Watching this team, watching this all unfold, it's just completely mind-blowing, man. Just completely mind-blowing. But I'm going to keep going to these lines, man. I want to thank you for calling in. You have a good one, man.
My pleasure, Joe. And hopefully next week we'll be better.
Hopefully we will, man. You have a good one.
Thanks.
Oh, man. This team is so bad. So bad. There's so many issues on this football team. So many. I mean, watching us lose this way against the Cardinals, watching us not being able to stop anybody, just running the ball at will when they felt like it. Kyler Murray chucking the ball downfield. We can't stop him. Then offensively, we can't keep up with him. We can't continue our drives. Bad play calling. The offensive line's breaking down. Guys coming around the edge on Flacco. He's running for his life. He got hit with a big time. He got hit. I forgot who it was that sacked him. But, man, he took a big shot in this game. There was pressure coming from everywhere. This team is a mess, man. This team is a mess, and it is frustrating to watch. And Adam Gase should not be the head coach of the Jets by the end of today. He should be fired right now, immediately. There's no reason for him to be here. There's no more excuses. There's no more nothing. It's done. It is done. Every excuse that you could have had it's gone. Injuries, listen, every team deals with injuries. Doug Peterson dealt with injuries. We played a Niners team that was just as injured, if not more injured than us, right? That lost their quarterback in game, and they still beat our ass. Was still able to score on us. We're still able to make the adjustments. There's just no excuse. We played a Denver Broncos team that was banged up as well. Injuries. They were playing their third-string quarterback, who's an undrafted rookie, on the road for his first starting game, beat our ass. We're getting beat by teams that people even think that are worse than us. It's mind-boggling. This Jets team is trash, and it sucks to be a fan of this team. It really does. But listen, folks, I'm going to bring the show to a close now. I want to thank you folks for watching. It's been truly appreciative of you folks listening. If you're listening on Blog Talk Radio, it just sucks. So mad, so frustrated. I want to thank everyone for calling in. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with folks about this football team. I don't know why. This team sucks. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on the Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well at YoungJ000. That's 3 zeros. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I'm the troll that lives under the bridge. I'll have my Darnold jersey on. He did not play today, so you can't blame him for how bad this offense is. For everybody just likes to blame Sam Darnold for everything. Can't blame him this week now, can you? You can also follow the show's page as well at The Long Beach Joe Show on Twitter. I'll go back and forth with you. I'm also on YouTube as well at Long Beach Joe Jets. That's where I stream from. That's where all my content is on the Jets. So please go there, subscribe to my channel. Want to, go back and forth with me in the comments. Want to troll me in the comments, no issues. I'll troll you right back in the comments. And as always, folks, especially in these times, because the Jets are horrific. Free hugs for everybody, okay? The hugs will remain free. I will never charge for them, ever. No matter how bad the Jets get, I will never charge for them. So I want to thank you folks for listening. You folks have a good one. Peace. Oh, man. What a show. 1 second, folks. I'll get right back to you. I gotta. Oh, man. Oh. I can't. This. I can't. I cannot deal with this team, man. This team is killing me. Well, come to the end of the stream. I'm gonna play Outlast on my next stream. I can't because I'm in a time crunch actually. Now I look at it. So I want to thank all you folks for watching. Again, if this is your first time watching me, ! Links lowercase in the stream. Also, I've partnered with the Susie G. Komen Foundation as well. ! Komen will bring up my fundraiser page for Susie G. Komen. Please go there and donate. Anything that you can give is appreciated. I'm telling you, it's tough. This team really will take it out of you. But we will play Outlast on my next stream, though. I'm telling y'all, we definitely gonna get to it. We definitely gonna play Outlast. We'll play some games. So I want to thank every single one of y'all for joining the stream today. It was amazing. I love connecting with y'all, talking football, watching the games with y'all. Excuse me, having shows. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep the content coming. I'm going to keep it coming, but we definitely will play Outlast next time. So I want to thank you folks for watching. Thank you so much for joining me. Folks are the greatest, all right? Folks have a good one.